Welcome to session number 11 with Tears of the Kingdom. Current scorecard is 26 shrines and 86 Koroks. We find ourselves here at the entrance of the Rodai Lakefront Tunnel, which is something that we just arrived at, overlooking all the waterfalls in the Faron region over here. Although there's one thing I forgot to do, and perhaps I'll have to do the whole waterfall climb back up here. Or, well, maybe so, because maybe we'll just pop back here, because there's a Korok that I actually forgot about that I saw just as I was entering this part. And I actually don't remember which half it's in, so we'll maybe swim towards the middle section here and then climb back, and then totally regret it because we were about to enter the tunnel. And these are just the kinds of decisions that we wisely make for ourselves sometimes. Because, of course, we still don't have the glider at this point, so that did take some effort to shield slam into this properly. There's one of these. I don't even remember which, but it was a Korok leaf ring on one side. If I don't know, perhaps I shouldn't guess. Because we did see it. Well, that's okay. I mean, we know how to get back up, right? So let's just dive and try it out. Oh, no, there it is. I see it. Korok, please. Oh, it didn't even hit. Okay. Well, that was not useful. That's okay. We'll just try it again. I guess you kind of need to land at center. Anyway. We have to shield slam. And then shield slam to the right to roll. It's a little bit tricky. We did it once before. Okay, I might have to swim again to do this properly. We did it before, and that's how we did the climb. And I guess we blew it immediately after having done it so quickly the other day. Oh, can't cancel out of that. That's okay. You know what? We could always climb up the standard way if it's not too wet. That'll work just as well. Yeah, too bad about that Korok ring. I should mark it maybe, so we remember, because perhaps I do need to spill off the waterfall or drop in. Hopefully not using the glider because we don't have that, but I guess we weren't quite dead center on that descent. And luckily we do have plenty of this stamina ring here. I did manage to do that shield surf, nudge off to the side, and climb up the side of the waterfall the other day, but perhaps it was off the other waterfall, and the geometry was slightly different on this one here, and just different enough to compromise that particular method. We'll need some... Oh, no, accidentally hit the waterfall. Okay, there we go. So we actually shouldn't swim behind it if we're going to be doing this. Yeah, there is a particular method for this. I was hoping I could recreate it quickly, but if it doesn't work, we'll try it on the other waterfall, because I think I went up that side just fine, just given some differences in the curvature of where we are. Or we could try the left side here on this rock. Let's try to nudge to the left, perhaps, if I can. Yeah, you see? You can totally nudge like that. And yeah, shield surf and just try to hit the wall. Oh, kind of do it. But that's okay, we'll just try to climb up instead while it's not raining. Get back to where we were. Eventually we'll need to actually get the glider and do things the easy way. And oh, now it's slippery. So we totally lost our progress. That's okay, let's go back to the slope that I know actually worked with this method. If we can, if the current isn't going to be a total bother to us first, which it might be. Oh, well, so much for that. So much for that. We should have stayed in the cave. We actually accomplished nothing with this, except, of course, this sent me back up top. That's fine. Maybe that's exploitable somehow, because of the way that we made contact with the ground, perhaps, before any of this happened. There's a bit of an issue now, of course, which is how I managed to get across in the rain. With the water wanting to wash me down. We had previously... How did we do this? Maybe it wasn't so rainy, or maybe we just swam directly. I'm not exactly sure. Oh yes, we can just grab some platforms, perhaps. We have something chunky to step on. We can get back to where we were several minutes ago. Before sabotaging our own progress quite so spectacularly. Anyway, good practice, even though it was failed practice, for what I was hoping would be a more reliable method by now of surviving without the waterfall. Yeah, the current is quite strong here, so let's see if we're within reach of anything. Or if we'll have to go around a side, which is fine, we can do that. We just managed to get across and just climb up the other side instead. We want to go kind of up front like this and scramble. I need the slippers in this food to really do this. Maybe some energy as well. Actually, no. It is fine. Just barely fine. Okay. Oh, missed a dragonfly that was as yet undiscovered. This looks breakable. I wonder if it is breakable. Let's well, let's break it. Oh yeah, totally is. Definitely a new kind of concealment that we hadn't seen previously. I don't know if maybe this side has anything, but I guess we shouldn't test our luck too much. I'm kind of wearing down the durability on this thing already, so... We're not using a good bow, are we? Okay. And we'll just make our way across this way. Okay, good. The current isn't too strong here. Alright, back to the cave we go. We should mark that location as a Korok location for later, though, because I prefer not to lose so much progress on coming up the slope right now, but maybe on our way out we can make another attempt, and I'll just need to plug in a bit of a reminder here. It's going to be on the right side. And... yeah, because there were the two waterfalls here. I mean, once we actually have a terrain map here, that will be a little easier to visualize, perhaps. But it was definitely on this side. Anyway, let's head back in. Let's get things done. So, here we were, 10 minutes ago before that whole misadventure. And we'll just head on down. Supposedly the three brothers from Breath of the Wild are confrontable somewhere here, and if we're not slipping too much on the climb, since we're technically indoors in the cave, and perhaps the rain effect will not really apply here. We'll check the upper part of this first before we slip downwards, because obviously it would be potentially difficult to come back up unless we have a very natural location for ascent. Oh, this... Is this a hole? No, it's not. It's just a bit of moss. I kind of wonder if we can blow that up. It looks kind of like luminous stone, but it's not totally clear to me. Looks like a huge glob of either luminous stone or zonite. We don't want to stand too close if we are going to bomb it, though. But I wonder if it's mineable. I mean, we don't want to scatter too much either if it is mineable. Okay, so yes, we can take it. It's a whole lot of flint, in fact. But it is something that looks breakable even further. I think resource-wise, as precious as bumps can be, we don't want to spend too much durability on a huge clump like this. Let's just blow it up some more. Yeah, we haven't seen a node quite like that before, just a massive mining node. And we took it all out at once, which is good. Now, since that doesn't seem to open up any additional passage here, what we can do first, actually, is check up above with Ascend while we still have range. And we can always pop back down with it if this doesn't take us where we want to go. We probably do want to stay within the cave system, but let's just check this. Is this something that we like? I mean, it does have access to the waterfall over there. It might be difficult to come back here later. What is that there? It should be easy to pop back down to waterfall to go back into the cave entrance. So I think actually we do want to check this first. Just in case we find something interesting like this, for instance. Which may or may not be good. You see, you got some extra discovery with Calora Lake. And oh look, this also goes way down. Get some bomb flowers for good measure. And very foggy here, actually. Don't particularly want to think about how it would smell. This very musty location. Let's actually continue going up just to see, because we can always pop back down. Possibly the cave systems are connected, but I'm not really sure. Oh, we got a fight coming here. I hear a Wizard. Okay. This looks like ice. Oh no, that's lightning. Of course it is, because that's what it was in a previous game, and he's going to call this massive storm, of course, and it's going to be an absolute mess. Yeah, can we do electric blade against electric? I don't entirely recall, but you know what? Let's try shock fruit against him just to see. No, it's basically immune, so. Zoite longsword. Okay. We don't want him to cause too many problems here. Let's go standard. Oh. How am I doing for hearts? We should heal that precautionarily. And let's clear inventory while we do it, because we were pretty tight on cooking slots, having filled it up in the previous stream. Okay. 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 Not quite accurate today. Well, really not accurate today. He's going to do the storm thing. Luckily, we can just poke. We've got plenty of lightning weapons. Topaz is valuable, but we're a long way from being able to disassemble, so I think we'll stay here as is. Now that's interesting, this location here that you can see. No, that's just a little ledge, but I wonder if we can actually get on top of that in some fashion. Oh, lightning's going. Let's take off some weapons. Take off the shields at least. And, okay, we got a good bow here. Yeah, that's probably not that climbable for me right now. Although maybe we can ascend from below and that would do it, so... Let's do that, let's just jump down. We'll try the cave entrance again. Once we're able. We'll try to go ascend through there. And we know where the cave entrance is in this level, so... We'll just work our way down. It's better to start at high elevation, I think, as a general matter of principle. Start at high elevation, work our way down. Ascend does ease up considerably in the rain. What is this? Oh, it's just, oh, lightning rods, okay. And cannons. Whoops, we shouldn't have thrown that. Shock emitters, and that looks like a beam, perhaps. Yeah, we do have a spare stick we can use with stuff like that, although we might eventually have to use it with a rock weapon or something. Zonite longsword sword. Yeah, we can attach that, in fact, as well. Have an elemental effect on it instead of a 10 attack power. I don't know if we prefer that, but... Frost emitter, beam emitter. Okay, we shouldn't have thrown out the other one. We have a frost emitter on a shield that we haven't really been using, so let's go beam, perhaps. And... I mean, we can do both, it's just that we have attack power in this right now. Yeah, because attack power with zonite devices, I don't know if that's actually going to be optimal given that we have a pretty big damage buff on it now, so we'll go with this. Like I said, likely I will need to trade that out for just a rock or something at some point, so let's not get too attached to it. Oh, whoops, no, no, no. Well, that's a waste of a fairy. That's unfortunate. We got 4 of those at least. Makes me wonder, the going assumption was that to make something like a steep drop into the depths, for example, you might require a parachute, but if you have fairies, you could just survive fall damage at any height. So, stocking up fairies, as long as we don't use them wastefully like that, might be really quite good, because they just let us fall. Now, there's a lot of planks down there that look very usable for some kind of construction puzzle, but I haven't seen what. I don't want to pitch down there without a better idea of what's going on. It's not where we came up previously, I don't think. No, it's a different waterfall. And, oh, Harakuda, let's pelt him. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of guys, okay. That's fine. Shock arrows will do fine against these guys because we're in a rain. And so, let's... Even at low damage, I think we'll be in pretty good shape. In fact, we can go... Yeah, we don't want some kind of lightning weapon, but... Got an extra dribble club over here, zonite power... Yeah. Let's go Chew Jelly. I don't think there's a difference between going Chew Jelly and Shock Fruit. We should go higher damage, though, on the bows. We'd have to use the construct bow for that since we are fighting in lightning, though. Mighty construct bow. We'll just go for a shock effect. No, let's just stay on low damage. And... oh, don't get too close here. Oh, he's gonna go. That's too bad. We'll lose the loot. Whoa, okay. That's too bad. 2 fairies down. Already, we only had 4 in the bag, I think. Oh, whoops. How did we lose a weapon? Did that break? I guess it did. Alright, let's maybe stay at range and use that beam weapon that we just picked up. Oh. Oh, jeez. We need an extra heart so we don't just lose fairies immediately upon a single hit. Let's get some food. Yeah, that's rather wasteful. We needed that as a fall damage buffer, and now we don't have it, so... that's something that will give me just, yeah, a heart and a half isn't too bad, but let's, again, try to be efficient. We were doing okay, too. Okay. Wow, these guys hit pretty hard. Might need a bomb arrow, I think. Let's just try to get out of trouble first. 4 heart skewer, yeah. Just so we don't burn through the whole fairy bank right away. Let's try to gain some elevation, maybe. Except in the rain, we're not going to do that. Beam weapon's a little too weak. Let's try something else. We could try the frost shield, except I think against those guys it's not really going to be too helpful. Spikes are obviously going to be good. Yeah, no, we need a little bit more damage here. Flame blade, frost blade, we'll go frost. Kind of running out of non-elemental weapons. Yeah. Now, we gotta be careful with bombs because I already lost some bokoblin loot from the other guy. I don't want to lose everything here. Let's see. We're gonna get flanked in that position. Okay, that's good. Let's simplify somewhat. Alright. We need the other bow. I have to select the right part of the interface, of course. That might be helpful here. We don't need too much damage against these guys, I don't think. We just mainly need to hit, so let's get back on the beam weapon. Okay. Grab the Boko arm if we can. Sure, we'll take it. Okay, down. And then, one more. Come on, a little accuracy here. Really wouldn't hurt. Oh, everything's gonna miss. Okay, the beam weapon wasn't very good. The damage is just too low. What we're going to do is we're going to go sturdy thick, whoops, with the Boko arm if we can. Yeah, the beam's just a little too wild and too difficult to aim. Low damage to be effective. It's good against big enemies. We had a lot of luck with it against huge targets like Stalnox much earlier in the game, but here, not so much. So yeah, we lost 3 fairies to that whole sequence, and we didn't even get to loot the second Black Bokoblin, which... Unfortunately, that was kind of a bad trade. Increasingly, I think of this game in terms of resource trading. Simply because everything is useful, all the loot is useful. They are things that are relevant to your weapon bank. So, in general, we want to try to trade up and not down. Anyway, here's Calora Lake. We can go down. It's not a huge drop, so... Not even any fall damage from, once again, totally failing to get the climb down input. And, yeah, once again, pretty bombable location here to grab tons of luminous stone. Let's do it. It seems to be roughly efficient. We even picked up some bomb arrows at the beginning here, so that more or less makes sense. Let's go bomb arrow mining, which certainly feels impactful, if nothing else. We were very stingy about bombs early in the game when I was sitting on just 1 or 2 at a time, but we've built up a pretty good reserve at this point, and now we can drop down here, and we'll of course be looking for some enemies. Oh, it looks like this is another exit. We hadn't previously discovered, actually. My sturdy thick stick here, and yeah, actually, let's look for a rock that I can use on my cheap weapon. Oh, lots of keys here. But we can trade out the beam emitter for something like a rock. We should have grabbed one of the boulders up top, actually, when we came in. We can still do that if we climb back out. I think that would be much preferred. Explosive barrels, probably a bad idea, although we can just light one of them on fire and that'll blow all that up. So, and that'll give me some rocks, which is exactly what we needed. So, let's see here. Destroy fused material. And let's loot all this stuff first. Still don't know what currency this is for, but... Sturdy wooden stick? Yeah, that's good. I feel like sturdy weapons in general are going to be a good idea with these. We should have grabbed a boulder for sure, but... We'll take it. Mine what gems we can, since we've been pretty starved for cash most of this game and haven't even gotten into really buying anything that requires very much in a way of payment. Now, before we go down, obviously we'll try to do everything we can on this level first. This looks kind of like an ascend location. Potentially. I don't know what else it could be for. Was that where we... That's not where we dropped in. Again, you can always use Ascend to scout. Probably drop back down out of this one. Depending on where it pops up. Yeah, just on the base of the cliffside we saw earlier, so let's drop back down. Yeah, once we discovered that you can just cancel out of Ascend to use it for scouting purposes, now we have a whole new use case for it. Also, a standard arrow would have shot through a torch just fine. We didn't need to use a fire fruit necessarily to get the explosives going. A standard arrow could have done it by itself. A very old school way of thinking when it comes to Zelda archery. To just use the torch in front of you. This is not a Korok tent. At least not a very active one. Or someone needs to see his friend, but, you know, we'll take note of it as we head down. Into the cave. Again, I wonder how the different cave systems are connected. Clearly, it's possible to go up here. Whoops. Let's let the fire for a moment. I can't tell whether it's safe to descend through here. Again, with so much of this game depending on the expectation of a parachute, I can't quite see what the fall location is. And unfortunately, if we did fall, it looks kind of like fluid. Maybe. We wouldn't want to expend a ferry onto fall damage. I can't tell if there's a hole or if that's actually a pool. Which is maybe a bit of a problem. It looks like a pool. Good. Alright, here's a sleeper. You know what? I bet we can place a whole bunch of barrels around him. If we can do so sneakily without waking him up. That would be a fun way to do this. He's having a snooze, but uh-oh. Fine, so much for that. Eldest brother. Fine, we'll just toss a few at him. Oh, whoops. Okay, too close. So much for the last ferry. You know what? Just get him over here. Put in range. And nope, that didn't work. Okay, get him in range over here, perhaps. That's good. That's a big chunk. Huge chunk, in fact. We'll save the other ones for mining afterwards, perhaps. No, we'll walk them over here. You want to play this way? We'll play this way. Yeah, it's going to go down easily. Too bad about the last ferry, but, you know, we know where to get more at this point, so... A couple of different options for that. What's he wearing on his foot? Okay, that's going to be shock. If we do it. Okay. Good, good, good. And then... I'm actually taking down with the cheapest weapon here. Okay, 1 out of 3 down. Yeah, it's the biggest one. Apparently. Yeah, we'll trade up to some of that. We'll maybe get some of these barrels of fun out of here first. And use those cautiously to unlock the adjoining gates. Let's be really careful about this. Set it down gently. Just a couple of these item cells will do. And we'll go back for some of those other weapons. When we can. We'll just take a few barrels here. Just make this barrel last. That was a very satisfying fight. Just to use the environment to your advantage and fight them off very cheaply. Okay, this will probably do. We can even save a fire fruit and just shoot through this. Great, standing just slightly out of range. That's always a good idea. Oh, and there's a treasure chest in there too. We'll be fine. Okay, not quite a total bombardment, but we can take care of the rest of the bomb flower afterwards. Yeah. We should actually switch to the Knight's Bow because we want to save our lightning-capable bows for the time being. I bet if we just noticed that the bomb flowers are there, they probably could have been shot in locations that will allow you to continue to fight. Anyway. After a hand, we got the weapon loot all the way over there. Yeah, we'll take this steadily. See what this is. Hopefully something that doesn't cause inventory glut. Yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, that guy just went down like nothing. Serves him right for coming back to life with the Blood Moon. Presumably. After we already nuked them in the previous game. Yeah, we'll take down the giants one at a time. Okay, that was a pretty solid explosion. Actually got the whole cluster. Unlike the other one. Yeah, this one we'll just bomb arrow. This one will be easiest, I think. And same with this one up here. Just mine out this entire cave. If we can. Luckily we've got a pretty decently sized inventory for this, and as precious as bomb flowers can be, maybe this will still be a decent trade. It was just a whole bunch of flint though, maybe we shouldn't bother with the last rock. Luminous stone is good, but it's not, you know, that important. At least wasn't in the previous game, apart from that one particular costume that you needed tons of luminous stone to upgrade. Anyway, halberd and broadsword. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll drop the rock hammer for this. And we might even drop... We do need a nice spear. Sturdy thick stick. Have a high durability as the base. If we go destroy... And we'll get a sturdy thick stick on one of these. Might have to get a rock on the other sword at some point so we can They bat through some other things, but for the time being, perhaps we just put a non-explosive barrel on it, where that perhaps going to be fine. I mean, that's going to break easily, but, you know, until we get a rock to put on it, it'll suffice. Looks very much like you're probably supposed to ascend back out of this. But let's look around in case there's an exit. Yeah, because I guess we dropped in to one of the pools. I can't even remember which one. Let's scout a bit. See if there's anything else critical. Not really. I think we just pop out and pick some more fights in the other caves in the system, but I don't think this one links up to anything else. So we'll just head on straight up. See where this takes us. Okay. So this was up above before the drop. We can probably hop back out. And from there... well, we know where one of the lower entrances was. There's probably an additional one beyond that. And yeah, as you can see, lightning is active right now. We got Kalara Lake Cave, and you know, these cave entrances are accounted for at this point, so we'll just unmark. Rodai Lakefront Tunnel. Korta Lake is the one that we are missing. And that's going to be the one that's furthest west. So that's okay. Let's go back down to the Rodai Lakefront then, because that will give me one of them, and then we head over to Korta Lake after that. Which I think is going to be somewhere around here. So we'll do that accordingly. And yeah, we have no shield on right now. That's maybe something that we should have paid attention to. We also don't have very much in the way of lightning-friendly weapons. And that's what happens when you haven't upgraded to Koroks at all yet. This is also an ascendable location, but I think we've been upstairs before, so... probably not too much we need to see here, but we'll check. Yeah. It's going to be slippery. Just need to get into the rhythm of the climb somewhat. Okay, maybe not. That's okay, we've been up here. In fact, we know how to go back up by way of the cave, so... really, really wanted. What we should do is head back to Rodai Lakefront, though. Which will be on the other side. If I understand this correctly. Yeah, we know how to do it. We'll get a chance to scout around here a little bit more. Take the easy way up. Like a sensible person. That tower over there, I wonder if it's accessible to me right now. It might be. I don't know if we want to get too distracted right this moment when we do have the cave quest ahead of us, but we'll check. Eventually we want to try that waterfall up there as well. Let's try to get a view of where we are. And just understand the lay of the land. Yeah, so we were previously up there. We had also been close to the pool, perhaps. Makes sense to kind of start high and work our way down. We have that tower over there. Oh yeah, that's also one of the original Three Brothers locations, but We haven't really explored this area yet. Well, let's check that while we're up here. We can always come back. As long as we don't forget. Also, yeah, this is the location of one of the Ashika Towers, which, of course, we don't have the map app for right now, but... And there's going to be a boss goblin squad with what looks like shock fruit. We've taken those guys down before. We've taken a whole squad down before using a lot of lightning arrows, but... For the moment, let's just stay off of that for a second. I know how to take them. We'd taken a much bigger squad than that, but... Whether we want to pick that fight right now is something that we'll leave on a back burner, especially after having consumed all of my fairies. Quite needlessly, in fact. Very, very quickly. We found 2 fairy locations so far. Right, so the thing is, can we get back up in the rain if we fail to do much with this? Yeah, we can. So let's ascend it. Let's see where it takes us. And hopefully not plummet to our death on the way back down, which is always a bit of a risk. So, it looks like, oh, is this one of those portable cooking pots? I don't actually know. Construct head. No, it's construct head. A light. Just a light. A battery. And a cannon. Well, that's nice, but... I don't think it's useful to me right now. Let's take a look at a weapon set, though. I guess we can replace the barrel club with something a little more useful. Kind of wonder about this light. I mean, it's just a light, but... What happens if I just slap a battery on it? I don't know, but a construct head would actually maybe be the most useful thing here. Surprisingly. Because we need something that will work as a hammer. Even though the other effects, I'm sure, are quite nice. We should have checked the light first just to see how it works, in fact, but... I think it's the kind of thing that's likely to be useful once we get into darker places, which we know will exist because of all the light effects from items and gear that we've already encountered. Oh. I was trying to climb back on, but the slope I sort of misread, so never mind that after all that effort. I was just trying to slip and slide my way down, but we misread the angle. Well, that's the no parachute run for you. Oh, I guess it spits me back here before the climb, so let's get back out and let's just follow our course. Yeah, that's the thing. Depending on whether the lightning effect is still active, that does affect my ability to fight the goblin squad if we decide to go for it. Anyway, let's go back to where we were. Not a huge reset. But we've been dying to fall damage more than anything else in this game, simply because the glider hasn't been present. But that's what happens when you sort of stumble into these self-imposed constraints without really meaning to impose them. Anyway, we'll survey this location regardless. we've been here, but I want to have a very clear picture of the lay of the land, and then yeah, it was that tower over there, that one over there. Black Boko squad over here. As long as we can get back up once again, we'll be fine. Where the death squad is here. It feels like this was a Guardian location in the last game, but maybe not, because it would be right next to the original 3 Protest location, where you would have some freedom of movement between all 3. That looks like a Korok. Let's go grab it, actually, before we get into the fight. Yeah, we know from previous experience anyway that lots and lots of lightning arrows are the answer to these guys. The issue, of course, is that the guy packing heat here, I don't know, that's shock fruit or palm fruit or something, but anyway, he's got dangerous looking ammunition, which is potentially lightning ammunition. We would need to take him out as a priority, otherwise we just get smoked. Yeah, we could do the construct hammer. I don't see why not. Might as well test out the light while we're there. Can even test out the battery while we're there, in fact, just to see what the battery fusion is like. So yeah, if we're intent on taking the construct head, we'll try that one last and just try to detach a little bit first. Yeah, if you have a light, then it just works as a light, right? Like it's a flashlight. I'm sure it's good against certain enemies that reacted poorly. Light club. I mean, it actually does work as a club as well. Maybe we should just keep it. It's true of the battery as well. But we'll keep it. Well, you won't go cannon. It's maybe not the best here, so. Although we can always just place the cannon down below, you know, take it with us and use that to initiate the Bokoblin fight if we want to do that. Nighttime, though, we do kind of risk additional spawns. We have to take it back up the cliff a little bit. You know, might be interesting just to create a turret. No, that's way below. Okay, never mind. You know what, let's just drop everything. And then if we can pick it up again, we'll pick it up again. If we can't, we can't. Should have assembled it first so I could track it. But we'll, this time, get down here gently. Without just plummeting to our deaths from thinking I could drop on an incline that's a little bit of a downslope and doesn't allow me to catch on the way down. Just be extra careful about that. And then, if we can find the items that we dropped, we'll assemble a turret. And then use that for covering fire against the Bokoblin squad, and let's see if that does anything useful. Maybe it will, maybe it won't, but we'll see. Okay, here is certainly low enough to be safe. There we go. And yeah, everything's here. Oh, come on. keep missing. That was a waste of some arrows. Too bad. A simple headshot would have done it, but sometimes what can you do? That's why we're so low on arrows, I guess, constantly. That I've been expending a lot of them rather needlessly. Anyway, we got the battery with the construct head and the cannon. I'm going to assemble something here that will hopefully work. You just put the construct head here and the battery on top. The idea will be to place it somehow. Is it right side up? Yeah, I guess so. It would be easier upside down. No, it's just going to roll into place. Okay, that's fine. Put the battery on top of it, and put a cannon on top of that. And we can just make a gun turret. As long as we don't accidentally hit it. James D. I was busy hunting hinoxes, and then I popped out of here, and I found a place with a couple of parts, and I'm just trying to see if I can make a gun turret. I'm going to try to pick a fight with a gun turret. Just to see if I can do it. Hope you've been well. Yeah, because there was a Black Bokoblin Death Squad somewhere here. We're just going to try to create some covering fire and fight them that way. It might be fun. You could even stand back and not engage with them too much. You see, like, they're right over there. And we'll even stay slightly out of range. I just want a nice open plane with a cannon to get a good shot against them without picking a fight just yet, because we don't want too many problems. Just gonna go around here. We want it at roughly the same elevation as where they're marching, I think, and then we'll tap. And then we'll let the cannon do much of the work. If it's at all possible. Okay, will this stay? It will. Now, if I'm correct, we should just be able to tap this. Oh. Oh, look at that. It's, because it's on a construct head, it's kind of on an auto-detect. I guess that's what the construct head does. Is that it's not actually firing automatically, it is going to track targets. Which will be fun when these guys come within range, because... Oh. Okay, so it does go back to sleep. Oh no, or maybe the battery got expended. It's too bad. Yeah, okay, so the battery got expended and so this got unstacked. Because I guess it couldn't acquire the target in time. Let's try it like this then, and if it expends the battery, that's fine. Okay, will it track the target? Oh, maybe I have to be within range. Oh, come on, guys. Maybe I have to pick the fight first. Let's just pick the fight first. Because we're foolish that way. Oh. Oh, what's it trying to cover for me? Okay. Okay, we want to make sure that the guy with the ammo goes down first. We can. You know what? They've all got flame shields. Let's just burn them. And then all have burning weapons, which is, of course, not a good idea for me to fight against, but, you know. Just grab another weapon. And the battery will recharge, so possibly that device will reactivate. Do we want to go ice? Yes, we want to go ice. Okay. Let's bomb these guys, maybe. Look at that. Utter chaos. Perfect. It's going to roast all the meat, though, unfortunately. Was hoping it would remain uncooked. That's good. We can loot it. Before it all gets toasted. These boss bokoblin fights are just amazing. I've loved every single one of them that I've encountered. And I say this knowing that we're about to get into a ton of trouble. Yeah, okay. Okay, unfortunately my construct is down. Let's get back on shock fruit. Yeah, because they get into such interesting formations as they call their squad back. Okay. Okay, another one down. Okay. Spending a lot of ammo on this, but... Whoa. Hang on. We just got pelted by something. A little bit out of view. Fired in the wrong direction. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have the means to reactivate a turret right now. I put it on the construct head initially, and it seemed like the construct head's function is to track targets, but then... I mean, it's still attached to the construct head, but once it's expanded a battery, it got unstacked, which was maybe not very... well prepared on my part. Let's see, let's eat one of these. Let's go 5 hearts just to fill the rest. Because the thing is, if you're at full health, it has a little bit of one-shot protection, I think, if I understand my mechanics from Breath of the Wild correctly. And we've been very reliant on that one-shot protection because my armor has been so low. Okay. Okay, boss is down. Yeah, it's these additional guys here that have been causing me some issues. Let's, oh, let's see if I can actually... Oh, hang on, wrong controls. I still don't have very good muscle memory for the weapon select in this game. Despite how much I've been playing it. Whoop. Oh, Choo-Choo, okay, sure. Come and join the fight. We're all friends here. I can in fact multiply the Choo Jelly a little bit, and that'll give me some additional ammunition. Okay, so much for a nice bow, that's fine, we've got plenty. Okay. Okay, I want to see if we can do this. Can I turn it up somehow? Yeah. Nope, hang on. Alright. We gotta move him back first. Let's not get whacked. Okay. Okay. Shoot him. Shoot him now. Shoot him now. No, it's not going to shoot him now. We're very low on arrows. We spent almost our whole bank here, so... Come on, shoot him. Shoot him. Yeah, the construct head doesn't do what I want, unfortunately. I don't really understand the construct head AI. I thought it was a target tracker, but it looks like I'm wrong. So even just putting it as a cannon by itself was probably much better. Okay, we need to actually fight him directly now. Let's go Ice Breath. How am I doing for health? Full hearts, okay. Let's just smack him. Why not do things the easy way? From time to time. Yeah, so I guess in the end we didn't really understand how that was going to work. But if we have some additional bows we could loot here, obviously we'll take one. Like right here. And let's clean up the mess. Toasty silent shroom. Well, it's definitely silent now. And got a couple of shield parts here and there. We should actually pick up a wooden shield at some point, but hopefully a better one. Anyway, let's get back to the thing that we were actually doing before. Which was going back to the caves. Now that we have far fewer arrows for some of the other fights coming my way, having blown them all here. I spent about 30 or 40 arrows on that. That's okay, we'll just head back up. Get a sense of where I'm going. Yeah, towards the lakes, obviously, but we'll see what makes sense as our first destination. Okay, so we've done this one. We want to go over to another one over there, and of course we saw the existing tunnel that we just didn't drop down, so... But because the Rodai tunnel takes you so far down as a very steep drop, I mean we can technically ascend back out of that, but before I get in that, I want to find a remaining entrance that we don't seem to have located yet. So we'll do that first. Anyway. Oh, this is a Yiga trap. Yeah, no, we were warned about this. I just didn't expect to see these guys this soon. This is the first time I've actually fallen into one of these traps. Savor them as you die, okay. Oh, this one got a wind cleaver guy. Okay. Okay, he's not too bad. 2 hearts. But we are pretty low on ammo right now, so let's try to duel him like this. Let's also get a shield up. That might be helpful for once, given that we took ours off earlier. We might even do frost shield against this guy, but... Okay. Maybe try to actually dodge this. Okay. Yeah, he's a weakling. I say this as he takes down even more of my hearts. We should actually go frost shield against him and see if... Whoa. Okay, there we go. Should be death. Yeah. Well, okay, so we've fallen for that once now. We were warned. We were just warned many, many hours ago. It's the first time I've actually seen that interaction. Well, it takes a great deal of self-control and discipline on his part to not just eat the bananas himself. So, you gotta give the guy credit. Where credit is due. Anyway, here's another lake. That looks very Korok-like over there. We don't want to get swept away by the water current, though. Yeah, this was like a weight plate magnesis puzzle in the original one or something, I think. But I believe if we just lift a rock, we'll be okay. I've got a decent number of bananas. We've encountered some banana trees every now and then. I should actually use them as cooking, but you never know when it'll be useful with the Yika clan at some point, so... Alright, let's jump in here, and let's just make sure we can get out afterwards. I think if I just lift this, it'll probably just be the Korok spot or a treasure spot. It is a Korok spot. I probably should have gone bolder on one of my weapons, actually. Well, the possibility still exists. But, you know, we'll stay on the light club because the effect is interesting. Got a Lizalfos over here. And then in camp, we've got more lightning over there as well, which is going to severely limit my usable arsenal. But we do want to head towards one additional lake up here, so... just try to sneak over. Is it nighttime yet? Is he down? Or is he just camouflaged away? Oh no, he's not down. We're very low on arrows, though. We can't just fight with arrows all the time. What that I've been doing. And if we do, we should actually get an effect off it. Okay, where's my ice? And then... oh. We've been spotted. That sounds like shock arrows. Yeah, let's get out of here. I can't fight that right now with almost no arrows of my own. But... and when we don't know where the vantage point of the archer is, it's up there. Okay. Actually, no. Okay, snipe him quickly. That's good. We might get some arrows and some ammo off him. No arrows, just a lot of fish. And then we'll go back to this ice club strategy against this guy. Yeah, the ice sword is starting to show its age now, though. That's okay. Let's take him down. Then, let's see what we can do with a light club, whether it actually just smashes this stuff. Or, no, we can just break these by lifting. Arrows, very good. Given that we've blown through our supply so quickly. Also very useful to potentially ascend through here, given that we might have more ammo here as well. Or at least more shock fruit. Okay. Anyway, we want to continue scanning around the lake system. I think down here is where we want to be checking next. Or a potential cave entrance. Might be through that middle island there, but we're not really sure yet. I see some rocks there that looks like they might be a hole that's been disguised, so I feel like that's very likely to be where we want to go, but since currently we don't have rain, let's actually gain some elevation while we're still able to do so. But I believe we're close to where we want to be. Let's grab some more fruit. We are actually a bit low into fire ammo as well, so just need to load up again. Get the elemental effects going. You can tell when I'm in a big fight because I just dump all my elemental fruit and arrows on the problem. And it tends to be a bit of a catch-all solution. Anyway, there probably is more up here that we just haven't seen yet, but we'll try to look for the cave first. And try to maybe get down here gently. Okay, give me the prompt, please. Climb down. This never gives me a climb down prompt. It's very much something that you just never had to deal with if you had a glider, so. Looks like it's fine here, though. And then this looks breakable. Or is it? Or is it just part of the terrain? We'll find out. Where's my hammer? It's breakable, and it's just a chest. Okay. We probably should have used a less valuable hammer. Night shield, that's okay, we've got plenty. Don't even need that. But we should be looking around for some kind of cave entrance. Since I don't have the map, I also don't know the names of the lakes. Or at least I don't remember them from Breath of the Wild, so... We may actually need to look at the adventure log here. Oh, it's a way up. Okay. Or... No, that's wrong quest. Let's see. Where was it? I was thinking giants... We actually overshot slightly. It should be behind me somewhere. I've barely been using the quest log at all because most of the time we... Oh! Okay, no, that's it. We found it. Oh, so that's just the original one that I used. My way in here. So possibly there's another entrance here that we missed, but... Yeah, I've barely even been using quest log, as I was saying. But it looks like the middle of this lake to my right is relatively... I mean, it's just designating the lake. It's not necessarily designating the cave entrance itself, and so... perhaps this will be roughly correct. So we're at the correct lake. We're just going to have to keep our eyes peeled for something to go into. This, if we manage to lift it, might be part of the solution here. Although, I mean, it's not just going to reveal a cave right there, right? I think it's going to be something else. Where is it? Oh, okay, no. We can see it right here. That's kind of interesting that that leads your eye to that spot in the lake. And then that leads your eye towards this vantage point over here. That's actually very clever. The way that is laid out to kind of lay out a trail of breadcrumbs from one thing to another. So that's going to be cave number 2, and we'll go back to the one before. Oh, that's a paraglider spot. Breakable rocks down below. That's okay, we'll just skip this location here. And the thing is, paraglider spots like this one don't really matter when you have ascend. We have an alternate way to come back up if necessary. So, no problem whatsoever. As far as I can tell. Let's not use this. Okay. Oh, that's totally not a mining weapon. Okay, fine. Guess we should have taken a boulder from up above. Strong long stick. Oh, it's a strong long stick stuck to a stick. It's going to be better than the thick stick halberd, I suppose, but... We might just drop the light club at this point. Well, I mean, desperate strength. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, because it's just another spear. I guess we have to use this one. That's okay. Gemstones are valuable. Very valuable. So, we'll take the money. Even at the expense of one of my only remaining 30 strength weapons. Okay, let's drop in. We got more bombardment coming. Oh, I suppose that's another location. Okay, yeah, we'll have to detach some weapons anyway to get some rocks going and boulders. So let me see. Yeah, in general, I think using a spear with this is not very efficient, but that's okay. Generally want to put those boulders on a two-hander or something so they can just smash immediately. Now we've got a lot of unlockable things here. Probably they give you wind. They do. Which, if you don't have a parachute, isn't going to be useful. But yeah, because I guess you can ascend through the spot. But we'll mark these anyway, just to give myself a sense of what we have or haven't done. Oh, maybe you can't ascend through this. Yes, you can. Basically, you don't need that stuff if you have ascension, then. If my understanding is correct, and so. But then this goes even higher. Oh, okay, it's one of these guys. Good. And that's all we need him for, I think, in this cave. There is something growing above, but I don't know if that's reachable, really. And we can do an ascension scout here as well, once we have looted this. Actually, nowhere really to stand to censor the top, I think, so. Maybe we can't do it that way. That's okay. Guess we won't see what's above. We did find one in this cave. Seems like there probably are a finite quantity of bubble gems out in the world, and I don't know how achievable 100% will be on those, and whether that's even required for whatever that currency is good for. And yeah, you can... Okay, that's fine. Let's just stand back. That was dangerous, but we stood back. We reacted accordingly. Bomb flowers are always good, even when they blow up in your face. And this is another potentially ascendable location, or we can just climb it. Let's ascend. Just through here. It should hopefully get me over to the vicinity of the remaining brother. Yeah, there we go. Now, once again, this looks heavily bombable. We'll be doing that once we decide to engage in a fight. Yeah, actually, this whole chamber will be mining it with bombs soon enough, so. Looks like for now, though, our main priority is to not fall in that hole. Because we don't have tons of barrels around like we did for the other guy, so. In fact, it looks like the intention here is to have a gust available so you can ride it up for the arrow shot. If you have the paraglider, which we don't. That's okay, we'll fight him without. Just as long as it's not a problem of requiring that to get a shot down on him, we're probably fine. Metal over there, that's okay. We've got a shock arrow. Yeah, we might as well just leave the other stone in place. We know what this is at this point, so. Let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Yeah, I mean, we might as well expend the ice weapon once we get to it. Blue Hinox hammer. Or we just continue to go electric down on his foot, but we'll pick something appropriate. Yeah, we'll save the ice weapon for when we actually need it. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we should do some kind of spin attack on him. Looks like the intention clearly is to ride the wind for the arrow. Okay, that's fine. We've got a claymore here that we'll potentially use, and a broadsword, so. Not a lot of damage on that, but that's okay. We'll run. Should actually attach it to something else to make the best use of that. No, let's not fall into a hole. That's the most important thing. Let's not run out of stamina either. That's the second most important thing. Okay, bit of a reaction time on that shot here. There we go. Okay. Okay, pick up the broadsword right away. Oops. Let's do another lightning shot on his foot, perhaps. Or not. He's down. And one more to go. Now we are a little low on arrows, which is a concern mostly because I do need those bomb flowers. I do need to shoot things with them. 13 arrows to go. It looks like we'll be expending most of our bank on whatever remains here, so we'll have to be careful with that. We can also, of course, use stone weapons for mining, but let's see what's feasible around here. Yeah, we'll use stone for the lightweight purposes. That's totally not going to work. Wasn't a very good stone. Oh, stone is not a rock. Yeah, it's two different things. Oh, we blew a lot of durability there for no reason. That's okay, we got some bombs. Thing is, we've been using the bomb flowers with the arrows. I don't think these items are, unfortunately, directly throwable from inventory. I thought it was a tooltip saying that they might be, but on the other hand, you pull it out. No, it's select to drop, so I think we will just need a good shot here and there. Which bow am I even using? That's fine, Knight's bow. Yeah, this is mostly good for the luminous stone anyway, so. The thing is, if we run out of arrows here, we won't have enough to mine the other place. The other cave that what we found, so we do need to watch our budget here. We'll even replace our knight's bow if we're spending it right now. Probably a more efficient way to do this in terms of maximizing the potential of every shot. Yeah, we don't need to be perfect. I don't think I mine absolutely everything. But a luminous stone is certainly nice to have, so... Absolutely loading up on it at this point, though. 9 arrows, yeah, we're so low on this. But the remaining brother is the lightweight one, so hopefully we just won't need too many bows to stick in his eyes. Yeah, we managed to blow that whole thing up, which is great. Yeah, let's just leave it at that. We won't be too picky about the remaining ones. And let's just ascend through here. I think that's probably the best way out. We'll trade bows as well, since we've been blowing through the durability on this one. Something a little more pristine. And let's see if we can find our way through somewhere. Maybe need to gain a little bit of elevation here before we put in range. Yeah, it's really difficult to gauge the range of ascent, I guess. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just come back through the entrance. And find our way back out. Right. Out we go. Okay, the remaining one, we know how to find it. We've been there before. We just need to not lose elevation on the way there. Well, we can try to do the waterfall ascent again. I don't think we necessarily need to, though, given that we may or may not be at the correct elevation for this. Let's see. No, we don't want to drop all the way down because that is going to be too low. So if we can work our way up, we should. But of course, as I've found, particularly in the rain, the waterfall ascent method that I found is not actually that reliable. So it's best if we just ascend through the cave here and then walk overhead. Yeah, now with ascend, it's even more so the case, as in Breath of the Wild, that you're mostly thinking about how to play the terrain to your advantage. That everything in this world is basically one traversal puzzle in its own way. That's climbable, but not in the rain, probably. Also, what's up there? Oh, that's a Korok. Let's see if we can ascend to it. Or if I have to climb it. I think I have to climb it. Yeah. Not gonna hit that slot. Alright. Well, if we have to climb it, if we can go around somehow. Oh, Lionel. We're not ready for him yet in the lightning. We're very understocked right now. Right, let's make sure he doesn't spot me. find the rhythm of the climb here. There we go. Yeah, I'm not feeling set to take them on yet, at least not in that weight class. Oh, scared that one away. That's okay. This is going to be a Korok dandelion that we'll just have to ride down. We'll slash it. Where's it going to go? All the way back down? That's fine. We wanted to head down anyway. Oh, actually, no, you actually do have to catch it before it falls. I didn't realize that from previously acquiring a few of those, but that's okay. Rain will dissipate. That's exactly what we want here. So, do in fact need to catch it. Whoops. Let's catch him then. Here we go. Okay. Now that we're not in the rain, it's kind of tempting to try to fight the Lionel, but the thing is, I'm on so few arrows, I really don't think I would be able to just yet. Yeah, so if we just wrap our way back down to Rodai, should be in good shape. We'll check that treasure chest down there previously. I don't know if these are more easily climbable than rock faces, but or they're just decorative. We use them or climb up to a shrine very early on in the game. One of my first shrines off the plateau. Not off the plateau, but off the Sky Island, actually, so. I don't know if there's a particular difference in the stamina requirement when you climb this instead. It seems like we managed to get up here pretty efficiently, so. And that was the camp that we previously cleared. With the goblin. That's perfectly fine. We will just continue around this perimeter. That seems best. You know what? Let's which element do I need right now? We need a lot more frost, I think. We're pretty good on lightning. And a lot more frost. Oh. Okay, no, unfortunately the final kill shot has to be the one that activates ice. I didn't realize that would be just a little too short on damage. No. I guess if it's about 30 hit points on those guys and we did 26-ish, that would explain it. Is tower marked? It must have been. It's a fairly easy one to see, so yeah. Where even is the former Great Plateau, that's the thing. Is this whole thing that's been cratered out here? Maybe so. We haven't been there yet, so we don't know. Well, I suppose that's what happens when a tutorial has outlived its purpose. And here's not a cave system, but an arch. Oh, maybe it is a cave system. No, just an arch. Electric keys, electric like. Yeah, we should actually hit these with arrows because I don't think tapping them is ever a good idea. Unless we use something like a stone weapon. No, that's a stone weapon on a metal weapon, so we shouldn't do that. See, previously in the other game, in Breath of the Wild, we just drop the bomb here and be done with it, but... Whoa. I actually do need arrows against these ones. Let's go arrows plus eyeball. Except, no, we need so many arrow shots to take down a like though. I think we're not actually equipped to do this right now. Okay. Or we'll just go, yeah. That's not smart. That's precisely what I thought would happen. We'll probably need to use the ice weapon because it's got some electric immunity to it. Your daughter keeps watching this and won't stop screaming. This game in general, you mean? Just anything with Tears of the Kingdom, or... Okay. Yeah, we don't have enough arrows to fight these right now. We need archery for this, but so we can go keys eyeballs again. Just want to take a couple of these wings with me and we'll let them chase. We'll go back to there at some point. I'm just too low on arrows. Anyway, welcome the other guy streams. And the other guy streams daughter. Anyway, let's go back. Yeah, the thing is, I have a lot of bomb locations potentially, as well as the remaining one of the three brothers ahead of me. We will likely run out of arrows, and I'll kind of need to slap him around the old-fashioned way. Without taking much advantage of his eyeball, but if we can find some way to loot some arrows between now and then, that would be great, but we'll just have to buy up our bank from scratch. Also because we dumped those 30 or 40 arrows on the Blackbutt Goblin fight, thinking that I had a pretty comfortable budget, but clearly we were a bit optimistic about that. And where are we? Yes, Descalora Lake. Okay, we actually overshot Rodai, so let's go back. And yeah, we can drop through some water here and there, but be cautious about... Yes, that's right. This is the waterfall that we went up, so we want to go down one level and only one level. In fact, if we can get the climb down prompt, please. This would be a great place to do it. Come on. Climb down. I have to kind of inch your way across to the cave before it will do that. Oh, got it for a moment. There we go. I'd be so cautious about that. And about kind of slope you're on as well. Oh, that overhang was not smart. What's not smart was the fact that we didn't even heal up hearts at that point, so we actually had to back up quite a bit. That's okay. How far back? We're about to find out. Been taking a lot of falling deaths just like that. Just from lacking a glider. That's okay, we're right here, in fact. So, not much of a progress reset, although maybe we should load up on hearts. Hardy Bass, yeah. Clear some inventory. Yeah, I gotta be careful with those overhangs where we can't catch the lower part of the cliffside. I say that just as we approach another one of those structures. There we go. Much better. And then now we have a much steeper descent. Potentially. We had checked the other side up there before. That's not really too much of an issue, but here, oh, that's a deep hole. By the looks of it, I don't know if that's going to be fluid at the bottom of it or something else, but it's a black pit. And we don't want to mess with that just yet. Seems like it goes quite low, in fact. Maybe it is just water down there, but we don't want to take chances. We'll do a partial slide whenever we can. Just try not to get into any really dangerous overhangs, and we'll just move our way over. It's a lot deeper than I anticipated, in fact. It's going to take us quite low. But we'll get down there slowly. Maybe expend too much stamina here on the lateral climb. I mean, maybe it is a safe drop, but again, don't want to take chances. Okay, got some stamina back. I am, of course, looking for any kind of middle location here that would potentially be an exit before we hit the bottom as well, and it doesn't seem to be the case. I think we just go straight down. Really, really deep. Into the dark. Possibly we need a light. Maybe we shouldn't have ditched that other light. Yeah, this is actually really dark. Didn't expect that. You know what? Let's put on the glow food. 4 minutes of glow. We haven't used this before. We might as well. I mean, kind of burns 4 hearts, but seems like we need it. Yeah, it is a deep, dark cave here. Oh, it is water down there. I can see that. Shallow water. Okay, let's drop some of those gloom shrooms. You know what? Let's put in a shortcut. We should have tons of them. Bright bloom seeds. Okay. Maybe. Okay, so we do have a path. And we're not in total darkness, but we should heal up just slightly. And let's not loot the bright bloom seeds. We actually do need them for visibility. So. You know, it would have been good to have a torch here, but given that we don't have one, we'll just follow bright bloom. I hope we don't miss too many secrets. Oh, something's back there. Let's drop some more, I guess. Oh, okay, that's just a wall. Bomb flowers, we'll take it. What if I have my fire breath weapon? Okay, this gives me a little bit of illumination, but not very much. Oh, there we go. There's a cavern. This looks like... Oh, we shouldn't pick that up. This looks like where we do the fight. His remaining brother. Setting him on fire at least would mark the target. Maybe that's a good idea. We just don't want to step around any explosives. Just got to make sure we don't step on explosive barrels or something. But yeah, you can see him pretty clearly. Reminds me very much of this fight in the Thiflo ruins next to the Korok Forest in the original game. But let's see what he's got on his leg, if anything. I mean, this is going to be the weakest brother. The main issue is that we're lacking arrows. But we used a flame weapon. Maybe we're good. We want to save arrows for bombing the side of this. Anyway. Let's see, what do we want to use? Yeah, we'll use the fire blade. And let's toast him. I don't know if that's a fire vulnerable section. Yeah, we actually don't have too many arrows left. Let's go through the legs. Set his legs on fire. Good, good. Got him. That lights him up a bit. Let's go for maybe a standard damage weapon. Oh, no, he's right on top of here. Whoa, okay. Too close to snob attack. Standing way too close. Okay, let's just get up here. 3 arrows. No, we need it for the bombardment. We can't just use it. But slapping his leg with a flame sword is probably still okay. Except we already burned that off, so never mind. Let's go electric. Oh, yeah, no. Standing way too close. What do we say? Yeah, had to fight these guys without arrows. That's a tall order, but maybe we can figure this out. Now's a good time for the ruby sword, actually. Get him at range. Yeah, you can actually hit him in the eye with the ruby sword, and that's the way to do it. Down. Excellent. So we only have, what, 3 arrows left? We'll have to use 1 apiece on the luminous stone here, in case anything opens up. And we're going to be completely out. Oh wow, this wall is more wall. Didn't expect that. There's even more wall behind it. Unfortunately, we're getting really low on this stuff, but actually, no, we're fine. We'll use bomb flowers with the ruby sword. That's what we do. That's how we conserve arrows. So we can drop a bomb. Then we go ruby. And totally miss. Just give me any kind of exit. No, it's just a wall by the looks of it, but... Anyway, this is a valid strategy, and we want to save ammo. I think the idea is that we should ascend out of here, but... Who wants to do that when we're having so much fun? Yeah, we don't want to expend the whole ruby if we can help it, simply because it is monetarily valuable. I mean, the luminous stones, we don't want to blow them all out either, because they are one of the few things giving me visibility down here. But we can check them. I mean, it's just going to be more stone, right? Realistically, it's just that we want to check to make sure there isn't an additional door or something that has been hidden. So... Actually, that's just not a very good explosion range when you don't hit dead on target with the arrow, so... We should just expend the remaining arrows. Try to do a little bit more. I think it is just a wall, though. Yeah, this is a great location. It's been a great quest in general. Very happy with it. Actually, a nice claymore. We can just whip through this. We should probably trade out some weapons anyway. Nice broadsword with stone. Yeah, we can just use the claymore. Why not? Cut through some of this stuff. Oh, no, we do need a rock on it. Okay. Never mind. Blew through a lot of that durability too, I guess. We'll eventually ascend out of here, and we'll probably take... Yeah, we can just trade out the bow because of durability. Hang on. We got a fresh bow here with one arrow. We actually have too many two-handers. We have room for a shield, which I didn't expect. Oh, right, because we blew through the last one, yeah. We'll check this just in case. Pretty big wall here, too, actually. So why don't we do one more bomb with the fire rod? I think it's likely to just be more wall, but it is worth checking. And I missed. Okay. Are you kidding me? Bomb flowers here. Okay. Come on. It's parked a little bit low. This is almost certainly not worth it, but... Whatever. I mean, the whole point of this game is experimentation. We'll do a bit of a lob shot there. Okay. Don't think there's any kind of tunnel, though. It's just more wall. So. That's okay. We're pretty loaded on luminous stone at this point. Well, 59. Yeah, we could have mined a lot more if we had some arrows left, but... Oh, what can you do? A tardy truffle. We'll take that. Also, what if we can use this as a scanning tool? Stone axe. Yeah, we don't actually have that many two-handers at this point, so maybe it is worthwhile to keep the claymore. I generally don't favor two-handers. Kind of a little bit slow, but we can put a rock in it as a mining weapon, and we can also put a broadsword on it. And you know what? Better idea. There we go. Nice and sturdy. Okay, let's ascend out of here. I hope. Yeah, I had to leave a lot of stone there unturned, but if we ever need to mine tons of luminous stone, we know where to go back to. This whole cave system, in fact, in this region has been extremely bountiful for that. So, back up we go. Like, no one down there has any idea what has happened, and we should go back to the stable to cash this in. In fact, this might be a good time to make another attempt at that Korok that we paid attention to earlier. Wow, we went way up in this. Or did we just go low? Right, because we went way down in the cave system, so we actually popped out. I have no idea where we are. Okay, we popped out all the way over here, because we basically went down up this way, so let's go back here. After we discover that we don't have any arrows left, so let's actually go frost, because then we can... If we spend this, we can still get some chew jelly. Okay, let's take some of this stuff off. What is it, a bow? Yeah. Okay, ice weapons, no, that's okay. We knew it was on its last legs, so to speak. And we'll head down here. Oh, whoops, nope. Bad idea. Okay, here we go. We'll heal up. And where am I? A couple of meat skewers, that's okay. We'll eat some lighter food just to, again, clear some inventory. Since we ran out of recipe space. This was the initial entrance, which is fine because we want to leave here. We want to go on the left side and fall into the Korok pond if we're able. After having completely missed the previous attempt at this. We just need to get a pretty good jump, and we should be able to do it. We were just off center last time, so. Which way is it? Okay, the Korok ring is this way. Just need to dive. There we go. Got it. Now we can tag it. Okay. And even a stamp wasn't totally inaccurate. Alright, let's just continue back down to Lakeside, I guess. Obviously, if we can get on shore, it'll be a little bit easier to do this, but we'll see if we can do so while following the current. That's because it is a rainy day. Okay, nice little wall slide there, getting me out of trouble. The stable's right over there, so if we can get back safely, we're in pretty good shape. And then it'll be time for the next adventure. Oops, keep missing some of the local wildlife. So this, yeah, I guess in a rainstorm they just put up that continuous lightning shield. I I've seen it previously with the electric Lizalfos, but maybe I don't remember that from the first game because generally you only saw the electric Lizalfos in the Gerudo region, but we don't have arrows, so we can't even fight this guy. Or at least not without significant pain. Let's just cross the bridge. Also, it seemed like there was a location that you could potentially drop into and check on the bridge. Maybe. We'll worry about that later. We need ammunition. Squirrels. Yeah, maybe I was thinking of this spot down here. Actually, that's definitely a Korok. 100% Korok, but we might have some issues getting back out afterwards. Let's go to the stable first, and let's keep that location in mind. It's pretty accessible from under the bridge, it's just that we need to get out afterwards, and probably just a matter of, actually, no, that's fine. We can ascend back onto the bridge. Let's think about this properly. The Tears of a Kingdom way. We can totally do it now. As long as we don't miss the initial jump down. Which perhaps if we just walk this, as long as we don't slip like crazy and fall way down, we are going to be fine. I'm so thankful right now for the electrical contact cleaner fluid that I used to mitigate some of my Joy-Con drift, because this little climb here, not doable with Joy-Con drift. Anyway, back up we go. The Tears of the Kingdom way. And then we continue to the stable. Also, we can wear a shield again, probably. We really should fill the remaining slot with a wooden shield when we have a chance. I don't even remember how I lost that shield. I wonder if I dropped it to lightning or if it actually broke. I don't remember it breaking. It might have been a lightning drop. Regardless. Yeah, this is reinforced already. We don't need to deal with it. Up close if you can. Stocky build, bulky animals, all of them, yeah. Oh, probably talking about the bulls. Dondons. We should actually head over and do that. Pair of fellows visited a stable recently. Yeah, stables seem to have some kind of quest. Giant white stallion. I found a horse god, but giant white stallion, that's new. We've heard about a golden horse as well, so I guess these are the collectible horses in this game. It's giant white and the golden one, as being the start of the show. Toward the lake of the horse god. The horse god's not currently parked there, but you know what? We'll take a torch. Be interesting to see what we can blend it with. But anyway, yeah, we should have actually checked the opposite bank at some point, but we'll get there. Let's see what those dondons are all about. We need ammunition. Is Beetle in here? Yeah, we'll of course cash in the quest too, but what do you got? What are you buying?
Wow! Yay!
And we need to sell something here. Let's Let's check how much the Luminous sells for, actually. Not that we're doing that yet. But yeah, 20 each. Pretty decent, actually. Let's sell off another ruby. Just one.
Wow!
We'll probably regret selling so many rubies once we find some kind of relevant gear upgrade that requires them in copious quantities, but... Oh yeah, same story as before. What are we doing for health? We should actually use the inn again, but let's cash in the quest first and see what we get for it. Of course, I'm not kidding with you. Oh, that's it? Okay. If you ever need luminous stones, yeah. That is a good mining location, so. Rare animals that you can only find around a stable. Yep. That we found. Right, this was the seafood. And the only reason we didn't make that earlier was because the cookpot was unavailable at the time due to rain. And it is still unavailable due to rain, so. And yeah, Lake of the Horse God is actually pretty close by, if I recall. Like, this was the open plain in the first game, and then might even be this one here. No, it's a little further along. Somewhere in this area, anyway. Actually, yeah, it's this little bit here, I think, where you cross the bridges and go. So maybe that's a useful location. This is where the Thunder Gleeok is. We don't want to mess with that. At least not in our current state. So we can kind of continue towards the Lake Hylia crossing, which we haven't seen at all in this game, or we can just try to double back and get some other business done. Let's see how we're doing for quests. Because eventually I want to get started on the Tarrytown construction. And we need Goron Spice for that. Yeah, we had some unfinished business around Kakariko as well, because we didn't finish traversing the rings, but... Oh yes, and I guess we never actually cashed in the pirate quest. But that's something we'll go back for eventually. So there are limitations to my current method of waterfall traversal. We wanted to try that with Waterfall Ascent. For the Zora quest, but we'll have to go back that way. I think we'll follow this Horse God clue first. We'll eventually make it back to the other actual Horse God location, but the giant white stallion sounds appealing.
Yeah. Oh.
We'll take a horse later.
Oh.
I want to collect points on these guys anyway, so... Okay. Back to bed. Thunder Plateau. Ah, yes, that's where the big orb quest was in the last game. It basically tells me where to get horses, but don't know where the unique horses are just yet.
Oh. Ah.
We'll see what the next tier of reward is after this.
Oh. Yo. Oh. Oh.
Main restyling surface.
Ah.
One additional horse. Yeah, that's not really that useful to me at the moment, but we'll get there. If we're able to cook, I'd like to try that dish. Yeah, that's actually heavy armor. By the looks of it. We'll try it. We need to get some dishes back in order anyway. We finally spent down a lot of that food. In particular, a lot of the meat skewers. 4 health, 3 health, etc. After many, many fights. Don't want to overdo it on the cooking though, as we discovered when we wound up with just a completely full stash of meals previously. So yeah, it looks like this will probably be something very defensive. It would be nice to get back to the fairy fountain as well. Not a fairy fountain, but a fairy location. So we know where it is. But that's if we head back towards Zora, perhaps. I don't know if there was anything else I wanted to try at the moment. But we'll get a couple more skewers just to fill in different meals. So let's just see what we can do. Yeah, a couple of 4 health, a couple of 5. We probably need some on 6 as well, now that we're on 6 hearts total. We'll just do a few of these and then continue. Starting to run a little low on meat, but seems to give me a nice healthy bonus from time to time. Oops. There we go. We'll get a couple more 5 heart meals as well if we can. Nice that we have all these bonus rolls as well. Whoops. Just to get our stat of meat all in order. No, I can't carry any more meals. Okay. Yeah, we've been hitting this limit quickly. That's okay. Just sort this out. Yes, these are all pure health down here, and that's sorted by health. By the looks of it, so we'll eventually just munch some of the smaller stuff to get it out of the way. Oh, he's still reading it. Save information, as before. Okay. Also, after the morning, what does he have? Yes, we still want more. Want as much as possible. Let's maybe sell off a sapphire. Then What is it? Like we want 120 and 60. Yeah, okay. Just one. And
Wow! Wow!
we shouldn't be so casual about using as many arrows as I have been, because that's been eating into my bank very heavily, but we'll take it. Let's grab a horse.
Oh.
We'll go without the harness this time.
Oh.
Think about a harness that perhaps does restrict my top speed a little bit, even though it is quite useful.
Oh.
You know what? Can we change the equipment? Ah, okay, so yeah, you can change out of the saddles here. We don't have royal set from the last game, but you go traveler's bridle.
Ha. Oh.
And we'll just go normal. I don't remember what style I kept in the previous game. I think it actually does import your style from the previous game, but I haven't checked all the horses to confirm that.
Oh.
We don't have royal gear, of course.
Oh.
Not this time.
Oh.
Alright. Beetle believes in me. Yeah, well, we believe in you, so all's fair. Okay. So, yeah, we know we have access to ferries over here. We're probably not going to stick with a horse for that long, in fact, before we have to dismount again, judging by what I'm seeing, but we can head... Where's this location? I think that's likely where the horse location is, so let's perhaps head west. Haven't really been that way yet, so... Let's just get ourselves into some trouble. And see what remains of the former lake of the horse going. If we can find our way there. Not quite there yet. However, we should actually read the signage. Lurlin Village over there, Martha's Landing over here. Yeah, it is under Gleok up there. We're not going to mess with it yet. We'll just assume the under Gleok might even have been responsible for chasing off the horse god or something. Actually, we should go down because that way we stay below the bridge and we can approach down there. Used to notice geography a lot better. Yeah, we should have taken a right. Previous opportunity. Head on down to beachfront. And yeah, we're not fighting them. We don't know what it means yet. Unless we can get to dodging some of those thunder attacks. Oops. probably ascend out of some of this to go up, but don't want to ditch the horse just yet. And yeah, we'll get closer to this location and head up somewhere around here. I think at least some of this is out of range of ascend right now anyway, so... Alright, let's go here. We'll see where we can go. Okay. I think we're reasonably close to where I want to be, but quite also, had I previously completed that shrine that looks very much like a shrine? Let's just scout that. I think we had done that one. It was above the stable. But it's on this side. We can pass, so... Yeah, we've done that one. Hard to see because we are on the opposite side of where you can see if the big glowing green gate is in fact open, so... How have we eaten that far into our bonus stamina wheel already? Oh, just a consequence of dashing everywhere. Okay. This rock just decided to hang out here and stand watch. We got a spring over here, which might be useful, but we'll see. You might actually need to stand on it in conjunction with a platform, I think. Get up there, so I believe this is how it's going to work. You rotate. I do need to place something on top. But then I would need to activate it somehow. This looks like it's potentially useful, yeah. How do I completely remove it? It's called Pro Mode. Let me show you. And welcome, Sam Fizz. It's in your options, and it is HUD Mode Pro. It was in Breath of the Wild as well, but it is even more minimal in this game than it was there. It does still display your hearts when you are in peril, like when you are down to 1 heart or so. It does actually display it, but other than that, it displays surprisingly little. I think what we do, in fact, is we're going to... I mean, the thing is, I want... Yeah, actually, no, it's probably fine. Let's just stack here. And see how we're going to do. Whack it with a torch, might as well. Whoa, oh, that's bad. That was a huge hit, actually. You know what? We don't even need to do that. We just need to get on this to be close enough for ascension. Let's... That's okay. The extra heart buffer there was actually useful. Let's stand here. And we're totally off the center. It's okay, we'll just move the whole object in a little further. Okay. Here we go. Of course, heading back down safely might be a bit of a concern on its own. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's just put a torch on the end. Let's see what that does. Also, yeah, we don't have a glider, so it's somewhat likely I'll just die here, but let's heal up first to minimize the chances of that in case we can take just a little bit of fall damage. Should have considered that before I came up, in fact, but that's okay. I'll try to soften the blow somehow. Actually, if I had attached one of the springs to my shield, I could have done a shield stomp here. That would brace for impact, I think, but let's see if we can climb down. And just go down this overhang. I'm likely to just drop, but... Oh, if we can do it, we can do it. Okay, that was surprisingly safe. Alright, now what were we doing? We went going up here. Up to the old Horse God Canyon, if we can find a safe way to drop into it. Plenty of water down there. Oh, and there's the stallion. Okay, I hope we have enough stamina to take it. So I think I can. That's the giant white horse. We're going to tame it. Did it take 0 damage? Yeah, surprisingly. I didn't expect that given how much fall damage we're taking in this game. But okay, let's jump it. Might need more stamina here. A lot more stamina. Let's load up a bit. Where's my food? Yeah, there we go. Come on, let's take it. Okay, okay, it's down. It is down. Good, good, good. Very good. Let's even just feed it some apples as a snack. Just to get it to ease up on me a little bit, let's take a whole stack of apples. Come here. Although I don't know what the bond level... Yeah, it starts going up even though I haven't registered it. We'll take it. And we'll take it to the nearest stable we can. Yeah, I remember discovering that by myself in Breath of the Wild, just to see if it would make sense, because, you know, I was thinking, this game is so intuitive, let's just feed the horse and see what happens. And actually, if you feed them carrots, it extends their stamina bar as well. Although the giant horses, as you can see, don't have the stamina bar. If you've played Breath of the Wild, then you remember the Ganondorf horse in the first game. Like, they basically have infinite stamina, but a different speed cap. Oh, these guys are here. We can talk to them, and they can be all impressed that I got this without even talking to them. There's no mistaking it. The giant white stallion. Well, we got it. We need to come up with a name for this one, but we'll have to think about that while we're riding.
Whoa.
Okay. The horse god, yeah, we found it. We just... we'll need to talk to him about it afterwards. Okay, that's fine. When we're back. Can we talk to him some more, maybe? We found a horse god, we just haven't unlocked it yet.
Oh.
Ancient horses, yeah. Still a golden horse out there for me to look for, but... And yeah, it points you over to where it is, but it was fairly easy to find, actually. Had no trouble with it. Anyway, we need to find a stable. We haven't been to this region at all over the course of this game, but we do know that this is fairly close to the stable by Lake Hylia, so... Oh. Who's chasing me here? Feeling a bit of a rumble here. And some boss music. Where's the boss? I want to register the horse first. I don't want to mess around with this until we have done that. But somebody was trying to fight me. Okay, you know what? Let's check it. I really don't want to lose the horse yet without registering it, though, so... Let's just check who's trying to chase me here. You know what? Let's get to the stable first. It's right there. But yeah, that was one of the moments that really wowed me in Breath of the Wild, was feeding a horse an apple for the first time. I still remember that as being a defining moment of the game for me when I first learned it. Okay, we got a shrine over here as well. We'll definitely take that once we register the horse at the stable. Hey, look, more beetle. We'll grab more arrows off him too, probably. Yeah, exactly. You know, there are so many cases where you can just follow your intuition. Whoa, no, no, no. I didn't want to lose him. Well, let's register him first and then mess around with the shops. Okay. Welcome to Highland Stable, yeah. We'll get a point. Get another point off the registration. We need to come up with a name, probably. Big white horse. I had to think about that. I'm going to take forever to actually determine this. Something reasonably clever. Yeah, I actually haven't played Shadow of the Colossus. I do know what you mean, though. And look at it. It's got 5 strength, which is even better than the Ganon horse. But, you know... wait, I don't have enough money. Okay. Hang on. I actually had an idea for this too, but... Far north of the stable. Let's talk to the shopkeepers after all. Oh, except that one ran off. Let's catch him. Because I am looking for certain food items as well for certain things I eat, so... Let's talk. frenetic dance of the firefly.
Ah.
I'm lost in a sea of trees.
Oh.
And that's supposed to point me to something interesting, but... The sight of the sunset firefly, we got many of those. Let's sell first so we can get some money. Mainly been selling gems, but well, see, I'm pretty well stocked on things like amber at this point, so you know, maybe just ditch about 20 of these. Then, because we need 20 for... We need 50 for the inn, we need 20 for the stable, that's 70, we need another 160 or so for... yeah, okay. 180 or so for the arrows, so let's sell about this, and we want to sell a little bit more on top of that. Okay. What do we got for fireflies? Oh, he's got cheese. I don't know if that's a favorable price, though. I think it's potentially not. Rhino beetles are great. We had been trading them off directly for the elixirs from beetle, but potentially we might need these eventually for gear. But that's okay, we'll leave it for now. Okay, so we need the registration, and we need to talk to Beetle and buy some more ammo. What have you got? Slightly different pricing here. Seems like it's a bit more expensive from him, actually. He's marked it up like crazy, in fact. This is like a 20% markup. Do I want to deal with it? By 6, it's going to be 180 from that. Or no, that's just 120 still. That's fine. Okay, no, I actually calculated this correctly.
Wow! Yay!
No, it's the same price.
Wow!
I'm still accurate. Okay. And let's see about the registration. Okay. And yeah, sure, let's register it. Enter a name for your horse. Oh no, it's not going to fit. I was going to go white horse like in the Yukon. Alright, fine, we'll rethink. That's a very tight character limit. Oh, you know what? Let's get out the ward bot this moment. I'm just going to think about what we can do here. I've got to load this up. We'll be right back. But if I can, I'm going to get the word bot to suggest something for me. Let's see if it works. There we go. Oh, that's actually way too much. We don't need that much. Actually. No. Yeah. Okay, so my original idea isn't quite working here. Let me think about what we can do. I'm just trying to... You know what? I've got an even better one. Name for a horse that is fewer than... Or rather, 9 characters or less. Let's see if my AI bot is working. This is why we run a whole bunch of them. A Galloper? No, that's not very good. We're not taking any suggestions from GPT anymore. Okay, that's fine. We'll do something else. Yeah. Actually, no, we haven't used this yet. Let's go. I think I used it in my master mode file for a different horse, but in keeping with the name of this stream, we're going to go to Rocinante, who is the steed of Don Quixote de la Mancha, which I suppose works well with the name of our channel, so let's go with that. And yeah, the purpose of the AI bot is just to talk to Twitch chat, so have fun with that if you wish. And we will take it. Yeah, we need to think about names for horses beforehand next time so we don't stick ourselves here forever. Because there is still apparently a golden horse out there that is worth looting. Yeah, we can't equip this horse because it's too big. No further customizable. That's okay. Okay, we've tamed a horse. Let's feed us more apples just to get the bond level to max. Just dump apples on it. Got plenty of these. And we'll just hand feed it the whole way and see if it gets it up to max level. We're close to it. We'll check it. And yeah, max bond. Excellent. We still have an additional slot beyond that. But yeah, okay, so no, it's actually the same stats as the giant horse in the last game. It's just that I think the giant horse in the last game is probably only available from the Breath of the Wild file import, which the stable does. So this is basically the equivalent. And then I'm sure the golden horse is going to be the equivalent of the royal steed in the last one, and maybe there will be some unique steeds beyond that. Yeah, that's the thing. Eponymous, I used it already, right, for this random horse that I found as my first horse in this game. Because at that time, I didn't know that it imported my 4 other horses from Breath of the Wild. Because you know how there's this thing where these Zelda players all named their horse Epona, right? So, ever since Ocarina of Time. I think there was one game, probably Twilight Princess, where I just named the horses Zelda just to make the dialogue extra confusing. But yeah, it's too bad I used that name already. Maybe I should have just ditched that horse. Okay. Oh, we got something here. It's like a honey cruller or something. We don't have wheat, though, right now. Let's see what this person is reading. Great fairy flees into flower bud. Yeah. Nearby Woodland Stable is in a panic. We actually haven't been to Woodland Stable yet, I think. We've been very close. We know there was a fairy there. because this is not the first time we've heard of this. And yeah, that's the same message we heard about previously. Yeah, because I've only really been doing the eastern part of the map so far. And we know that the woodland stable is just here by the entrance to the Koroks, but we haven't actually played around there yet. So yeah, it should be right around here actually. Wetland is down here. Yeah, woodland is somewhere around here. Unless it moved. Anyway, let's have another Melania bed. This is stock up some points and some stamina. We've been spending too heavily on this stuff, but that's okay. Oh, there's also a shrine here, so we might as well take that. But that's okay. The stall horse running atop the gloom. While we couldn't stable it in the previous game, I doubt we'd be able to do so here. At the base of Satori Mountain. So I'll answer that question in one moment, Samfiz, whether I'm purposefully not revealing map regions. It's not exactly purposeful, and I'll explain what that means. Basically, I have not actually been to Lookout Landing to talk to Pura and presumably Robbie yet. I know they're there because many NPCs have told me they are there. But I have not been there, even though that's clearly set up to be one of the first places that most players will check in the game. And if you don't go there, you don't pick up the app for the Purapad / Nintendo Switch that allows you to activate the Sheikah Towers. So I've been to one of the Sheikah Towers and basically told me, no, you have to go back to Lookout Landing first, which I'm told is right by Hyrule Castle, which we haven't been to, apart from the prologue. Because I'm playing with no fast travel, we just haven't taken the time to go back there yet. Like, I've been too busy playing everywhere else. So, no, usually it would be a pretty high priority for me to just try to hit every tower on the map and reveal the map regions. But this time around, we literally can't. Until I find a time to go back to the center of the map, which, you know, we've been very distracted, so. Which presumably is why I also still have no paraglider. After playing this for over a week. Anyway, we had a shrine right around here, because this is a stable, and that's what stables do, so. Let's see where that was. Also, let me see if he restocked anything else. I'm trying to load up an ammo. Yeah, he's got plenty, in fact. Let's, got into this habit from playing Master Mode in the previous game of just stocking up on tons of ammo all the time. And so, we want about 180, so we'll just sell 5. And archery is so good in Tears of the Kingdom, which has been burning through arrows like crazy.
Wow.
I was kind of doing this in late game Breath of the Wild as well, where, you know, by that point I'd spent on everything I wanted to buy, so I just bought arrows all the time. We probably shouldn't be doing it so aggressively in this game when we've hardly bought any gear, but... or spent on any of the expensive side quests that are likely to hit me pretty soon. But that's okay. Also, let's check the well. Always check the well. This one has a courtesy of giving me a ladder, which is not the case with some of the previous ones. Just rocks resist Talus. Just rocks. Is that really it? Okay. Oh no, rocks here. Okay. Let's maybe get the boulder sledge out. And see what's here. Yeah, there was no way it was just rocks. And we got a like there, which is why we loaded up on ammo. Which bow am I on? Knight's bow, that's fine. Then... what are we using to kill it? Strong long stick. Yeah, that's fine. Whoop. Oh, this guy wants to fight me. That's fine. We'll fight you. Oh, couldn't even hit him point blank. That's fine. There we go. And down. Bit of a fragile stick, but, you know, that's fine. We've got more weapons that will drop here, so not too fussed about that. And we've even got more rock sledges that we can take. Oh. Okay. Would have been nice to get a crit on the second shot as well, but I suppose we're not going to do this perfectly today. Nope. Hang on. Muscle memory's failing me here. We can go fire. No, we'll stay in the stick so we can trade out a weapon. So we can outrage him a little bit. Okay. Then we... okay, not deep enough to drown him, but... he is in water. I can just shock him from here, maybe. We'll go chew jelly. And then let's go broadsword. Okay. Very nice. Let's do some more mining. And we got another gnarled long stick, which... yeah, it's not merged with anything yet, so we'll probably put a rock on it, as before. And we'll take that one out when we can get within range. Whoops, too late. Got some explosive barrels, let's be careful with that. Okay, what am I holding? Yeah, let's just use the broadsword. Shoot it. Looks like there's another bombable location up top as well. Let's watch out for that. It looks like it might be good. Might even be a bubble location. And got some ammo back, which is always useful, especially because we're going to bomb something in just a moment. We'll check that after we blow up some other things here. Okay, no, we'll check that now before we go too far into the cave. Oops. Much more elaborate than some of the other stable wells that we've seen so far. Which is nice. Now, is this the bubble location? No, this is just more mining, which is great. I don't mind that. Oh, it is the bubble location. Which bow are we on? Nice bow, okay. It's a cave that's below a well. I don't think it's officially marked as a cave because the entrance is a well, so... Like, we didn't get discovery experience or something from it. Or, not experience, but the discovery alert that you usually get for cave entrances that are marked on your map. We did find a way to locate hidden caves on a map, and that's been very useful so far. And, okay, let's get back out somehow. Where are we? Where do we even come from? Oh, here it is. As long as I'm not missing anything else, I think I got everything here. Back. And then we'll continue to the right. There's a particular location that you can stand in the map where if you interact with it in a specific way, you actually reveal cave locations on the map generally. So, go ice. If we want to go ice, we need to go royal bow so we can actually hit these in one shot. Good. We've got an ice platform too. We should use ice platforms more often, actually. We haven't been taking advantage of that. And yeah, one neat thing that I found in this game is that every time you see choo-choos, you can basically use them as elemental multipliers. Like, you can use one form of elemental ammo and just turn it into many by killing them. But the kill shot has to be with the element, which is why we changed over to the high damage bow. Because the choo-choos take about 30 points of punishment, I think. Heavily damaged. Let's actually just do these by dropping or something. Oh, there's a treasure chest. We'll check that too. It was in Breath of the Wild, but it wasn't that useful because in Breath of the Wild you couldn't use them as ammo. Like, you could use them as crafting recipes, or you can drop the chew jelly in the field and poke it like it's a trap or something. Like, you could drop chew jelly in Breath of the Wild and then shoot it from a distance and then create something like a shock effect or ice effect. But here in this game, you can tag it directly on the arrow. Which is why, you know, it's the same interaction, but there's a much bigger reason to do it. In general, everything that drops from enemies is much more useful here. Ancient Blade, this is new. Oh, okay, 50 attack power. This is basically like the arrowhead of the ancient arrow in the first game. We're not going to just use it. We should keep it in case there's something I need it for. Because chances are if I just tap it on an arrow or something, I'll just miss. I mean, in this game you could probably also tag it onto a standard weapon, but we don't want to do that yet until we get much later, I think. What are we looking for? Oh, my weapon set. Yeah, we'll have to trade this out for another rock breaker when we head back out. Or just put a rock in the stick. Let's see here. Nothing we can use here. That's okay. We'll head on up. Yeah. Okay, so where do we even come in from here? Let's take a look. Yeah, I was here previously. We had the explosives. Go down here. There's this location here. Okay, we'll continue. Nope. We can probably just sneak strike this guy. Pick up something heavy here. Claymore. Oh, no, he's just gonna find me. That's fine. Let's not use the eyeballs right now. Let's just pelt him. Could have saved some arrows by using the eyeball, but we're a little bit low in eyeballs. Anyway, something down below here. This is a very elaborate system. Black Bokeh, we can just drown him. Let's try to get some kind of knockback on him. With a critical hit. Oh, let me push him. Okay, didn't quite get it. That's too bad. We had the bigger Aracuda eyeballs, of course, but yeah, push him, he dies. Good. We'll go down and loot that. Yeah. Once we can ascend right back up. Our wooden stick, we'll switch to it. Once we get off the side. Yeah, it's a pretty big wall. No complaints about that, though. But quite unexpected. For sure. Okay, back upstairs. Now let's merge a few sticks, maybe. Attack power is much greater than that of a normal stick. Yeah, we'll stick a stick to the stick. Got a lot of new weapons here that we haven't fused yet, so we'll just put it on for an extra 5. But we'll need to stick a rock on one of these eventually. But for now, we'll keep going. Oh. This guy... Is he black or blue? Okay, didn't quite get it, but... That's fine. 2 shots will do it. Stone two-handed axe, yeah. Do we want to trade this out? We'll take it so we can merge both swords. Just for the extra attack power. Until we decide to change one of those to a rock. Then we'll just, yeah, we'll keep this. Yeah. And we cross over here, I guess we just drop down and continue. Kind of wonder how far this will take me. Where the exit will be, whether it's somewhere interesting. that's fine. We'll just tap these the standard way and pick up the jelly. Oops. What fish are these? Do I have them? Okay, yeah, we got plenty of those. Yeah, we got plenty of sticky lizards too. We won't spend too much time on that. But okay, one more bomb location, and like I said, we'll need a rock on something, so let's do that. Just for simplicity, though, I think we'll bust this down with a bomb. But, or will we? No, we'll use the stick. Okay, where are we? So now it discovers the cave entrance, because we actually came out of it backwards, essentially. Okay. So it's funny, because when I went up here, we were just around here on the beach, and if we'd gone just a little bit further, we would have found the entire cave system pretty quickly. I believe this was a shrine location or close to it in the original game as well. That looks like a shrine. We'll ascend through it once we've seen what's going on here. Yeah, it gives you a discovery when you find a cave entrance, I think. And we just kind of went through it backwards. We've seen something like that before, but... Anyway, electric Lizalfos, I actually do want to take those out, just... They're kind of a pain, or were a pain in the original game, but... We want to loot some tails. So let's go broadsword. And I might just try to sneak strike one if I can sneak up to it, but... Looks like it might be tricky. Take on both. Yeah, if we can just nuke one instantly, then we can focus down the other one. Oh no. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go frost against them probably, because those guys are otherwise going to be a pain. Okay, now let's club them. Yeah, we actually don't want to stimulate them too much with bow shots. The problem is that they do activate the lightning power. Okay. Oh, he's gonna chop down a tree, that's fine. Yeah, we need to keep one of them under control. Let's maybe focus down one. Yeah, we'll just freeze one until he gets released. Just use that as crowd control. Okay, great. Now, oh. Oh, okay, it just broke off the top of the broadsword, that's fine. Okay, the guy's still frozen after all this time. Let's melt him with something, maybe. That's the first time we've looted the tail, and that's great, because... You know what? Let's take the flame sword to this, and see what happens. Yeah, just toast him. Okay. That was fun. Now... Yeah, let's switch off that. And let's see. there's anything specifically interactable here other than... maybe that's not a shrine, that's just a rock. Don't know if there's treasure here or something, but... We'll explore it anyway before we eventually go back to the vicinity of the stable, because I was running around in the first place due to wanting to find a shrine around there, and we just got distracted by the well first. And the well turned out to be a big distraction, so... There we go. These little tide pools here, though, might have something interesting. So, let's just check that. What's this thing here? Oh, it's just something... Oh, no, it's a seed for Koroks, yeah. I was wondering about that. And we might as well stick a boulder onto the longsword since we have room for it now. Unless... Oh. I haven't actually tried sticking a rocket on a weapon before. We might want to do that just to see what happens. Since we haven't tested it out. We've used a lot of rockets in flight, but... Like, if I swing the rocket, does it just launch a single rocket? No, it doesn't. It's just a rocket club. Oh, and a rocket does significant damage, so I wonder if it does explode on you, though, if you... Like, maybe if you use it as a thrown weapon or something. Then you can launch it. We'll try it with a rocket, though. We haven't actually had a rocket weapon yet, up until this point. Now, we can't get up on this ledge. My concern about it is getting back down. Without the glider, but... We've got hearts. We might be able to take it. Also... Yeah, we'll check it. I mean, there's got to be a Korok location, right? Or... yeah, it's one of the weight plates. We're just going to attach a bunch of rocks to this and then uncork this by dropping it off the edge. That should be the way to do it. Okay. I don't know how many rocks we'll need, but just be on the safe side, we'll take a whole bunch. A little bit of force wouldn't hurt here. And yeah, it doesn't need to be evenly distributed or anything. It just needs to be heavy enough to have an effect, so. Not heavy enough to have an effect. Okay, fine. We can pull it back up. Or just continue stacking down there, but it's a bit difficult to reach, so. Let's just put more weight on it. Use all the rocks that we can. I rather like this whole uncorking idea, actually, as far as Korok puzzles go. And we'll just lift it, give it a nice big drop. There we go, champagne is served. Now, I kind of want to pick a fight just to test out the rocket weapon, but let's get back down first. Maybe even dive into the water. Are we within range? No. Okay, don't go low. We'll just try to drop down somewhere safely. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, we'll just climb down this area. And just lose a little bit of elevation. Okay, cork puzzle. Let's do it. Now, I always try to find a fancier way to do this and to take him manually, but this is pretty close. Let's just take him manually. It's more fun to drag him on with a horse-drawn harness or something, but this works too. You see, this is why stasis isn't in this game, because, you know, naturally the thing to do is put stasis on this guy and punt him, but I guess we'll do things the long way. But yeah, just incredible how different this game feels with a different set of powers. It changes so much about the way you engage with the world, so. These poor Koraks go through so much punishment. Oh yes, they do. I had one that was like booted off a cliff or something, and I mean the worst one was probably the one that I dragged across an entire region with my horse, but we've been nice to some of them. Like, we occasionally give them rides and wagons and gliders and all that, but that's why they have nice soft backpacks. What is even in their backpacks? Let's not think about that too much. Probably just seeds or something. Okay. Anyway, that's done. Yeah, this was the Cork location. This was the little fortress over there. This goes up to the bridge. We'll eventually want to turn back around. I wasn't expecting to go this far in this region anyway. I wanted to eventually get back to some unfinished business in some earlier territory, but you know, this is how this game works. It just keeps leading you to new places as you try to get yourself into trouble. They're hoarding hundreds of seeds in their pockets and only spare a measly 2. Yeah, guess they want to make sure you know who controls the supply. Okay. We'll see if we can fight that camp. We'll test out a rocket weapon. I kind of suspect that if you throw a rocket weapon, like if you put a rocket on a throwing spear or something, that might be interesting. But anyway, rockets are here if we need more. I think the idea actually is that you were supposed to latch the rockets onto the Korok and just launch him. I think that is actually strongly implied to be the fun solution. Because, you know, here he can travel to his buddy in pretty much a straight line, right? Eventually, when you see 100% speedruns or whatever, we'll see lots of that stuff. But anyway, we do need to make this crossing, or is this all just shallows? It's not all just shallows. We do, in fact, need to cross if we want to fight. I mean, we can make some ice if we really care, but I don't Don't know that I want to spend durability that way. If it does spend durability. We'll try to go around and find some kind of platformer boat. Yeah, speedruns are going to be absolutely crazy in this. Oh, pirate ship. We'll fight it. We love raiding pirate ships. They've been some of the most dynamic fights we've seen. At least the previous ones. Now we're out of Keyside balls, so if we want to do some long range snipes, we've got to go Arakuda, but we don't really have a line of sight here anyway, so that's not really going to be an issue. Let's see if we can find a platform or something that I can use to ascend from below. Interesting that over here, oh yes, this bridge would be a manipulable object, and that's like the intended front entrance, I guess. And he's totally gonna notice, and that's okay, because I was hoping to just ascend out the back, though, but which we can do if we use ice, actually, but so for example, what you could do is just pop some ice there. And then it does float away pretty quickly, though. That's a problem. And it does also melt pretty quickly. That looks a bit. Yeah. It doesn't last very long. Or does it? Okay, no, we just dipped it. Looks like it's getting pretty small, though. So the idea is that you would stand on top of it, and then... Whoop. Yeah, and you see, I can hardly stand on this thing anymore. Okay, that's too bad. So I wanted to ascend up this thing and just do a surprise attack on a boat, but... Normally we would place a platform or something down there and do it that way. Looks like it's a black moblin boat. That's okay, we can take it. We can ascend through the back over here, that'll be good too. Oh yeah, we just stand over there. And just fight them from the high ground. This is totally going to get me into trouble, and awkward. We can cancel out of it. Notice that everything is just frozen while you decide. That actually is a pretty good scouting method if you want to do it that way. I feel like this is going to be a bit close. Let's not do it. And it doesn't aggro them at all, actually, so... If you want to just check a location, this is a pretty good way to do it. Anyway, bunch of guys over there. I think it's better to fight these at night and just sneak strike out all of them, which is what I did previously. What's the time on the clock right now? This is 9:45 a.m. So, okay, never mind. It's going to be quite a while to fight them at night, so let's just hit them. Let's just hit them while we can. Got lots of chew jelly here. We'll just bombard them. And then switch to Dragon Bone Boko, I think. Seems like I'm spending a lot here, but it's actually very efficient if you think about how many you're taking down with how few shots. I'm gonna take out the bow, though. Okay. We can even bomb them afterwards, but I like that they're clustered together right now, so we'll go electric on cluster. I don't feel like we're going to be short on electric ammo at all because it's so easy to multiply it with shoe jelly. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Spent a couple of arrows needlessly, but we'll take it. And then, you know what? Let's do this here too. Area of effect is so nice on this. Not as cost efficient as taking out, you know, 4 or 5 of them at once, but it's pretty decent. At this point, with one down, let's switch back to standard. We did use about 30 arrows in that, but considering how nice the damage buff from Black Bocos are, and how I think these camps, once cleared, they actually do stay down, even through Blood Moon. There might even be a quest that's going to autofill once we eventually discover it and pick it up, so... Okay. Smash some boxes, grab some arrows. That's what we're here for. Yeah, I didn't even mind spending that much electrical ammo. It's not a problem at all. I actually don't know if the Shield of Mind's Eye counts as metallic. Yeah, it's a little bit weak regardless, so... And if you bound something metallic to it... Oh, broadsword, we're taking that for sure. Oh, we didn't even use the rocket club as a rocket in the end, because we just did everything at range. Okay. Yeah, you think it's wooden. Yeah, I remember that from the first game now. But it makes no sense to bind something metallic to it if we want a wooden shield, right? So... but... Yeah, no, we'll just keep it for the time being. But, you know, a lot of wooden shields aren't very strong, but we might occasionally need one. Anyway, weapon-wise... thick stick, gnarled stick. Yeah, let's drop this one. Or what do we have here? Well, broadsword is going to be nice, so... Actually, we should have attached the stick here. Then go like this. Okay, up we go. And we'll see, usually you might see something like a treasure chest in these, but... maybe not. Maybe it's just the intrinsic satisfaction here of having eradicated some pirates, which is okay. Let's ascend through here actually just to check. Actually, there's a ladder usually on one side, but Whatever, we'll do everything the hard way. Or at least a stylish way. Okay. Surprisingly no treasure. But that's okay, I'm sure there's some kind of quest attached to this. Yeah, I should have remembered that we still had a rocket weapon that I could have tried to use, but... When you heard NPCs talking about pirates, you kind of imagined they wouldn't be standard bokoblins. Well, I don't know. I mean, they were already in Wind Waker, right? Yeah. I just thought there was quite a lot of Wind Waker in Breath of the Wild conceptually, but then this game actually really pays a lot of tribute to Wind Waker in many ways that are even more developed. There's a surprising amount of Wind Waker in this. I mean, I think Wind Waker was the first one in the series that really had the idea of just looting weapons off of enemies, although you couldn't take them outside of their zones, which meant the usefulness was kind of limited, but it's where they started playing with that concept. There was a lot in Wind Waker that took a long time to come back when it came to things like weapon systems, like how many different reactions you could get from enemies to all the different attacks you can try. You know what? Let's try to chuck the rocket club at this guy. I don't think that works as a rocket though, does it? You know what? We'll sneak strike him. Let's see what happens. We'll back up and try to rocket club him. Okay, that was not a sneak strike. That's okay. And I have my weapon back. It's okay. Oh, when you throw it, it gives you a bit of a rocket boost, and you keep the rocket. Except you don't keep the battery. So it gives you a bit of a boost on the thrown weapon, which is the effect. Yeah, let's maybe... Let's try it again, once I have the opportunity to do so. Oh, that's too bad. Missed it. It looks cool, you just need to aim a lot better. But you need plenty of battery on it. Okay, we need to heal up. Trying too hard to be fancy here. This is what happens. We keep missing. And he just mobs me afterwards. Okay. We need to stop doing this. Hang on. That's okay. Well, too bad about the rocket weapon that we just never managed to land a hit with it. I was really hoping to. Okay. Kind of a bad shot there. Whoops. That was dangerous. Yeah, I don't think we really saw those guys outside of Gerudo in the last game. So... Anyway, here's the Knight's Broadsword. Let's see. I guess the rocket was expended. That's okay. Now we know. So, where do we want to play? This, oh, this gets into the Gerudo region, that's why. We're actually pretty close to the border. This is where the trees, all the baobab trees and the Ganon horse used to be, just over this little ledge here. Now we can in fact take a look. I think formerly Vanaboris was kind of perched along the border. But all the divine beasts are, of course, kind of out of the picture right now, so. We'll just grab what we can. And again, I've been meaning to double back some existing territory that we know, but we just keep getting distracted by more adventures, so. Okay, we didn't actually get that far up. So we'll see what we managed to get done. I know I'd marked a couple of cave locations that I scouted as well. We want to eventually pick up ferries again, but we'll do that. And oh yes, that's right, the shrine that was by the stable. That's the thing that we wanted. I don't think we've even done a shrine today, in fact. I'm too busy just running around the overworld. What's this? Okay, where's there smoke? There's fire. Oh, here's a sign quest. Let's do it. A sign challenge. We're gonna brace this one in front and let's see. Find some beams. Slot this in first, probably, and reinforce it in all directions because we don't know how it's going to fall just yet. Whoops. Okay, so actually it is going to fall initially, and unless we just slot this in a bit more. Yeah, okay, so we actually need to raise it on something. That's fine. Because we can just do a quick height check here on the board. It's going to be about halfway up. Or, well, let's see. Okay, about halfway point. Approximately. I feel like maybe, yeah, we picked something slightly too wide. We need a board there, not a beam, in fact. That's what the issue is. So, what we need to do is, in fact, support a board that's going to go like this. So, we'll find the appropriate height to do that. In fact, we just build a support structure first, and we can slot the board in afterwards. Indeed. We can do it like this. Put it in at about the halfway point, which we know is approximately the correct height, and then we can always make adjustments out of it. Yeah, this is going to fall right now, but we'll back it up with something. Okay. Sometimes it's a little difficult to get the angle I want in these, but we do this. Yeah, it's going to be a little high. Let's move these back slightly. Oh, Blood Moon. Blood Moons are coming. Now, can we move both of these down just a little bit further? Yeah, I like that higher position on that one. Let's try to get this mostly in order before Blood Moon becomes an issue. Oops. This looks pretty flimsy right now. I'll let Blood Moon activate. And then reinforces on the side. I actually don't know how this is going to fall. It might fall left and right, so we'll reinforce it some more.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
We'll just make this a little bit sturdier on either side. Hang on. Yeah, just pop this over here. And over here. Yeah, we actually want to attach it to the top piece if we can. Glue everything together. Should be pretty sturdy, but we can reinforce the sides if it's not. Okay, pretty good. Very solid. Electro mushroom rice balls, yeah. And sure, we'll take one bomb. Okay. What is that? Is that a cook pot? Maybe. Currently I'm facing in this way. Yeah, let's go back to the stable, I think. Oh. Yeah, they're just gonna be across the bridge and then down a trail. Or, no, it's a ship, that's not a bridge. But over this crossing anyway. Okay. Whoop. Get some point blank shots from time to time would be nice. Whoop. What do we even have? Knight's broadsword? Yeah, well. Try not to miss so many shots. We've been getting worse and worse at this, in some ways. Oops. There we go. We need to heal. I keep forgetting to So that's what happens when you play with a pro UI. You just forget this stuff with time. Yeah, let's just clear some space. And gonna head out and enjoy the game? Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Sam Fizz. And for keeping us company. Okay, so probably back to the stable. And we'll see what we can get done from there. Oh. We have an eyeball. I don't really want to use the Aracuda eyes, but we do have plenty of them, so. Oh, that's total miss. Huh, okay. Supposed to home in on them, but I homed in on the wrong enemy. James D, yeah, you have a good night as well. That's okay, we'll just camp them down here. Should have been able to do that with one arrow, but we played that as well as we could have. Yeah, I guess we need to really sail that shot nice and high. There we go. Just need to lob that. Given this low angle, you kind of need to overshoot quite a bit to compensate for the drop. Got all those Zalfos over there. We'll take it. Okay. Couple an arm. Okay, make short work of that guy. Oops, didn't even get to loot much of him. That's right, we'll take that and get back up. In fact, one thing we haven't really tried much of is doing it with the horn, because the whole point of the blue Lizalfas, if you use it on a Reaper sword, is that it actually has a bit of a range extension to it, at least that's what the tooltip says. Pretty good cutting weapon. But yeah, we kind of need to get the muscle memory down to loot a lot of enemy drops on the fly in terms of using weapons with it. I'm usually so busy running around that I'm not thinking about that stuff. But a couple of arrows are always nice to have. And let's continue this way. Yeah, we'll get back to the shrine once we do that. Then, yeah, that's the bridge over there actually, and that is also the must be the green dragon. which we haven't seen all game, so maybe we should grab a scale off of that if we can head over, but not in a great position currently, so Lizzle Reaver will... Oh, totally fail to sneak up on these guys. That's okay, these guys are pushovers. Can't carry any more of these, sure. Thick stick club or... Yeah, sure. Nice long reach on that thing. Spear on a sword, that actually works pretty well. You fight with a one-hander style, but at superb distance. Okay, I think that's the shrine we wanted right over there, unless it's a different one. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's exactly it. Let's head towards it. You know what? Let's just fight these guys directly. Okay. There we go. I was pushing them. Maybe put a boomerang tip on the other one. Maybe when we do a shrine, chances are we'll have some kind of zonite effect that we want to put on a weapon anyway, so... Just having a bit of a mushroom snack over here. Anyway, we don't really need to take out all the scouts. Let's just get through the hills and... Okay, pretty quick. In fact, boomerang stick, we'll change this to a club. So we don't currently have one. Maybe we'll check up here just to see if there's anything interesting at the local summit. Choo-choos, yeah, we'll take them. Given how much lightning arrow we've been expending. We need it. And lots of it. Okay. Stable it is, and then shrine. I don't know if we're in whistle range for the horse yet, but we'll certainly be trying it once we find a safe route down. Oh, here's a guy with a firefly cart again, if I'm not mistaken. We've got the big white horse. I should, in fact, show it to him to see what the dialogue is.
Ah.
We're fine.
Ah.
Are we in horse range? Yes, we are. Let's go.
Oh.
And yeah, I guess it doesn't react to
Ah.
the big white horse that just happens to be right in front of him. Okay, shrine time. Nice view from here too, actually. Yeah, you can see the back of the Thunder Gleeok from back here. Yeah, it looks like that is the site of some destruction. Yep, over there. We'll worry about that after. Let's do it first. Like I said, I haven't done a single shrine today, I think. Okay, long or wide? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I guess we lift and we just send them all over. Should be enough of a push. Maybe. Or maybe not. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it gradually resets. This is just a tutorial push, I'm sure, and then you have to be a little more accurate for the rest. Okay. Don't know what the catch is here just yet, but I guess we can change the shape of the club. Yeah. Make it an extra strong hammer. In fact, if you bat that away first. Whoops. Hang on. Let's move this out of the way first, and then we'll give it a punch. Oop, attached it a little bit far, perhaps. Might be a little better now, but we'll find out in a moment. Too heavy for me to take up, or what is it? Or do we just need to let them sit loosely? Or perhaps even use this as a weight in it back. Give it a little bit of extra force. I'm pretty sure it does need to be in front, I just don't know why it's not letting me tug it. So. Actually, it's probably doable this way. Give it some potential energy. And let's go. Okay. I bet we can take this with us too. Which might be fun. We can use it for anything. Like how we cheesed the last golf base solution that we had to contend with. Right, that's interesting. A treasure chest over here. I guess we just grab them on the way over if we have a platform to ride on. Oh, I see. It's going to release something from over there. Yeah. Anyway, we'll build this, and then just bat this thing over. That's going to send an object through this gate here. When we stop the cart, and we can ride it. Presumably. Okay. Now, we see what we can do with all these objects. We can probably hit the cart by rotating this. And the only thing after that is making sure we grab the treasure chest on the way. Yeah, it looks pretty clear to me that we have to start the cart down here. We ride it. And we just get a nice big hit. We'll need to grab the treasure chest, but that can be done. Nope. You know what? We can grab that. Maybe even recall the cart over after that. Or just take this trip a second time. Sneaky elixir, we'll take it. we go. And bad. Yeah, pretty simple. I mean, it's right next to a stable, usually. As we've been saying so far, all of those are going to be fairly introductory, simply because most players will be expected to come across that. We do have one more orb to go for the next upgrade, but likely going to put that on a stamina wheel, if I had to guess. Shrine up there, that looks like it's one that we haven't done. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's pretty deep into this region though. We remove the pin down here. Let's do that just to get that out of the way. Pretty close to the tower there as we move back towards a more central location. Maybe it's worthwhile to do that. I think I put these stars here because of pinpointing cave locations as well, so maybe we can move towards that. The only thing is that I would like to grab more fairies first, but it is a bit of a diversion. Head back over all the way here, closer to Lurlin. Oh yeah, we put a heart here not because there are fairies, but because of the Lord of the Mountain, so let's maybe head up here and do the shrine first, since we're so close to an upgrade. Assuming I know how to navigate there. Which is an open question right now, given that it is going to be on the other side of the Spring of Courage zone. Anyway. If we can, we'll move towards it, but let's just take the road. See what happens. Obviously we'll want to check the tree. Too conspicuous not to. Okay, nothing here, but again, we do still see that shrine. Go over that location, so we're gonna bother, probably not. Well, let's see. I just taking a slow speed right now because we're scanning the landscape. Also, yeah, lost the opportunity to shoot that bunny. No, it's fine. Yeah, I guess this was all the way up there. Okay. Oh, pelted it slightly. very much, though. Yeah, I think a lot of this is just getting as close to Spring of Courage ruins. Yeah, and probably tied to the same Forgotten Temple quest. So. Yeah, because we took the bridge over here is on our ruins. That's what it is. Now we want to head north from here. Okay. There's some durability issues here. No, not really. Not too fond of entering the ruins. Maybe a path up here. The horse won't go. Understandable. It's probably easier to approach that the other way, but no, that's okay. We'll stick with this. Yeah, because we passed by this bridge. Oh, let's just keep going. See where things take us. Right, because that's the location. This is going to take us back into what is, for us, pretty familiar territory. And yeah, let's actually just ride it back, I think. Well, maybe it would make sense to kind of cut through some of these central shrine locations here if we want to head back towards the vicinity of Sora's domain anyway. No, actually, let's not take that. Oh, perhaps we should. I think my horse might be a little bit stuck. Or not. Let's make sure the horse doesn't die. Okay. Let's just get out of here for a moment. Normally I'd try to take out the whole camp, but at the moment I think we'd actually prefer to just head on up. Then, whoop. Right, because there's a step that he refused to traverse. Getting up to these ruins. Okay, there we go. Need to alter the pathing slightly. Yeah, I got a lot of Zalfos dwelling here, in fact. We'll be somewhat careful. go. That sculpture here in the ruins. And sure, let's take one of these and take some lightning. Okay. I'll fight my head on in just a moment. Whoa. Is anyone looking at that? That's unfortunate. Okay, anyway. The ruins. Let's get the horses going. Whoa. I hope that doesn't do too much damage to my horse. Because we need to spend to revive this horse, that would be very unfortunate given that we just got it. Okay. Well, it is still alive. Well, let's maybe scout ahead a little bit first before we call it in. Yeah, likely what's going to happen is that we're going to run into something like the Spring of Courage around this location, or perhaps I'm misremembering one of these locations. Oh, taluses. That's what the smashy weapons are for. Okay, that works. Yeah, okay, let's go with this. Let's actually heal up for once. Wow, that hits pretty hard. Okay. 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 Let's just move in. Yeah, he's gonna hit pretty hard with his weapon, so. Disarm. Right. It's a pretty good weapon, but we're full up right now, so we'll just leave it. We'll grab some more chew jelly. Yeah, I assume the horse couldn't have made it very far in this area anyway, given the layout. It's a little bit of a dead end getting up to the slope anyway, if I recall. We're not quite there yet, but we're going to see some construct, which is interesting because we haven't been able to loot any of them in a while. Construct bow. Let's actually put the Aracuda. Right. Okay. Whoa, okay, that hit very hard. Let's eat up. Here we go. Construct 3. No wonder we took so much punishment. Electric should actually be pretty decent against these guys. Let's go electric. Whoa. Wow, that was a snipe. That's okay. We'll do the encounter again. Too bad. We were doing so well, too, up to that point. But yeah, that's why we need to be full up, too. Have that one-shot protection. we'll redo the fight. Oh. Okay. One down. Same idea as before. Arrows. We've really once again worked our way through the whole arrow supply. Wow. They hit so hard though. We have to be a little more careful. Okay, it's the bow shot from the other one. That's something that we have to worry about. Particularly because he's going to merge his weapon. Oh, yeah, once again. That's why we do need full health against this, because it's going to do everything down to a quarter heart, which in that case comes kind of one shot. Alright. Whoa, okay, that's fine. He missed. Hang on. Whoa. Let's go Arakuda against. I want to deal with him. Okay, our arrow bank is once again very, very low after having put the back up. But got this thick stick sword here. Let's take a look at this. Strong zonite. Well, of course it's a zonite weapon. These guys, that's what they do. I actually want to drop. Put it under Royal. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, that one was a little bit rough, but we made it somewhat. I guess that's why we have so many yellow chews around here, just to give me some electric hacks for dealing with those constructs, and then be pretty close to the Spring of Courage, unless I misremember. But yeah, I assume, as I was saying before, that all of the springs have the same limitation and the same kind of relationship to the Forgotten Temple quest that we already know about. So let's just head upriver. We'll rejoin the horse at another stable. It's a little too dangerous to take it through here. if we're taking this path instead. Yeah, we'll just continue heading upstream. And yes, here's this very central area, much more exposed than I remember it being in some ways, but would so frequently drop in on it from above in a previous game instead of approaching it head on. I believe there was this moblin guard that you could just flank from the back whenever you emerge from the shrine. But we'll see if the shrine has also been disabled. I assume it has. Anyway, here we are. But it can't sense its original power, I would guess. And yep, that's exactly it. We might as well pick up the quest for it. So, we do have to clear the Forgotten Temple at some point. We'll probably climb the mountain and do the same for the Goddess Spring of Wisdom as well. Is that too high or what? Nope. We can do it. We just need to go within range. And we'll just pop out of here. And hopefully hit the closest shrine. Find a couple ledges while we're at it. Tuck yourself in. For a very modest gain in efficiency, but here we are. And look where we have come, and yeah, poor white horse took so much punishment there. That's what's going to make it especially necessary to get Horse God up and running, even though revivals could be quite expensive. I mean, it's got a strength 5. It was able to take a fair bit of punishment, but not infinitely so. Let's see what this is. Built for rails, that sounds promising. Let's ride some trains. Well, okay. As well. Send this down with us. Keep an eye out for the optional chests, of course. I have a slight incline on that, but I'm gonna take this and start building some additional pieces. Possibly. Well, it could be a bit of a lengthy ride, but I've got so many pieces here, I just kind of want to stack them all and take everything with me in case it's useful later. Yet, really heavy, but it's still going to go. That's a lot of rails. And it looks like we might have a treasure chest over there, or at least something else to work well. We do need to balance this, turns out. Actually, this was probably supposed to demonstrate that to me and show me something about the way it moves. Yeah, in fact, that shows me directly what is going on. Possibly, though, we just need to stand on it in a certain manner and just balance it like we would balance the glider. Or we just balance it to the left, depending on the current tracks and sets the only thing that it needs to do. Yeah, we just add a little bit of weight. See how it's balanced. Or we just make it narrow so it doesn't tip over quite so much. Oh, I see it. The additional platform on top of it. Why don't we just go narrow? Whoops. What would be the problem with that? If balancing it is currently the issue on these narrower rails. Yeah, it's kind of off balance, but we'll see how it goes, whether it's going to spill me over or something else. This is potentially interesting. Yeah, it might just be that we need to go and narrow with it, but no, we just need to balance on it, I think. And I mean, we have all these additional pieces to it. It feels like I might actually want to just expand this a bit. That looks like it's potentially very unwieldy now. Very, very unwieldy. But maybe sort of strengthen the center of gravity. Oh. No, hang on. So way off center. Like, this is probably not the answer, but oh yeah, it's gonna be way, way off. I think we just need to try riding the standard one and Just stand on the left a little bit to rebalance it. Nope, doesn't work. Interestingly enough, you can probably walk under rails, but that doesn't seem like it's quite in the spirit of play this. Interesting how flexible this feels in terms of what the solution space could be. I mean, we can try to just take a single tile. Oh, whoops. I don't see why I would want it to be that wide in the first place, unless the concern is, you know, being able to jump on top of it. Whoa. Take a single piece and then... Nope. Actually, no, we just need to put pieces around to lock it onto the rails, that's all it is. Like, build something like this. Lock it on either side. And make it actually rideable. Let's actually heal up. Only issue with this is being able to mount it. That's what the previous one is for. Use it as a bridge. And hopefully it's not going to spill over. If it does, we'll just lower the panels and try it once more. Yeah, we just hook it on and whoop. Needs to be hooked on lower. Pretty sure. And maybe even box it around, like seal it completely. That makes a lot of sense, in fact. Stabilize it, make a box. See if we can get all those anchor points. Seems a lot more sensible than what we were doing before. Might still spill me over though if I'm not careful. Might even be better to ride on the lower level or something. No, no, this works. Works very well, in fact. No, we can even salvage it for the next track. Yeah, so one track goes straight to the shrine. How do you make it over to any kind of treasure? There clearly is another way, but well, let's take a look. Oh, we got wheels here. Right, because you do need both of these too. Well, let's take a look. I need to build a dual vehicle that will stick. Oh yeah, the fans need to give you this initial propulsion. Did we never find a treasure chest anywhere here? Should be one. Unless we sailed right past it, which is a definite possibility. Yeah, so we need a vehicle that's going to start on 2 rails and then load onto the 3rd one, which I think we can do. It's actually going to be the same kind of setup that we had before. Okay. It's done. And then we basically park it by flipping it like this, and then we will hopefully be able to load it correctly. Onto the next rail, but we might need to widen this slightly. And certainly attach a couple of propellers to it. Okay. Hopefully this does load accurately. We'll give it a tap. Is it gonna hook? Yeah, great. Keep an eye out for a treasure chest in case you missed one. But this is going to be pretty successful, barring any unforeseen events. Yeah, if there is a bonus treasure, I think we may have missed it much earlier. Usually should be one. I think that's kind of a hidden convention of shrines, but we'll take it. But yeah, likely going to go stamina with the next upgrade as well, but we'll see. Obviously, when facing things like the Construct 3s, we are getting one shot, but again, at full health, you have a little bit of one-hit protection. It looks like a sign. Let's prop it up with some rocks. It looks extra precarious. We have anything to use here other than rocks? Maybe not. You know what? We can just weight us down. Alright, can we find something acceptable? Seems like it's a little bit off, but... No, we're fine. And yeah, that's going to be helpful. We've got so many of those at this point. And yeah, we've been mostly taking the premium beds. Okay. I'm going to mark this. Maybe proceed back to the Kakariko region to do another one, but again, we have a lot of options. Where to go from here? That looks like a geoglyph. I don't know that we'd been marking them. I mean, yeah, we do know the previous locations. I think I've been marking them the same way I've been marking potential ascension points to the sky. That looks very ominous on its own. And yeah, that looks like it's the Great Plateau, perhaps, and the Colosseum. If I'm not mistaken. Or no, that's the Temple of Time, actually. That is the Temple of Time. We'll eventually get back there, but... maybe go for that flame for a moment. And looks like it is another fortress battle, though. We are low on arrows again. That's okay. Let's at least take the Arakuda out and from some eyes. But maybe. Right. Might as well stack up some more bows. And not spend too many arrows while we're doing it. Looks like that is another enemy camp. Oh right, it's the big log. Itself a notable correct puzzle. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with the phrenic bow for the long range snipes. Not a key eyeballs, but Nakuda will easily do just as well. There we go. Yeah, there's another one over there who's got some shock arrows potentially, so we do want to take him out quickly. And get this snipe down. Whoops. Nope. Got some range issues here. Even with the sniper bow. There we go. Oh, massive spike ball here. I guess they activated that as their line of defense. That's okay, just means we'll fuse with it later to wreak some havoc. Okay. We can probably rush into this guy. Yeah, this guy with a meat sack, which is gonna work just fine for me. Royal broadsword is badly damaged. We'll just chuck it. Maybe merge with a spike ball first. Then we grab just thick stick club, yeah. Okay. Reduce this problem significantly. Oh, or so I thought. Is that an armor guy? It is an armor guy. Let's bomb this out. Okay, so these guys have shields. How am I doing for hearts? Full. Let's go fire. Yeah, one metal shield, one lightning shield. That's maybe not best. Okay. Let's get around here and flank them. I'm a little bit low on arrows, so I can't be too dependent on this stuff, but... Oh, really low on arrows. We've got 3. Let's just get up here. And maybe climb. Get some explosives in. There we go. Using ascend dynamically is not the easiest thing here, but yeah, let's not let them toss anything at me. Whoa. What was I saying? Too close there. Hoping to have more explosives available, but kind of blew them all. The other one is on the other side. Let's. Well, you know what? Let's just grab the treasure chest right now. And perhaps an additional weapon. Not a thick stick. We'll drop the sturdy. I seriously need arrows. That's okay, we have the other explosion point over there, so we'll... Actually, that's got a ladder. Don't even need to ascend through. Got some arrows, great. And then... Okay. Would be nice if we could send these through a little more effectively. See if we can grab some arrows. Okay. Don't want to hit the barrels. Okay, down. This guy's gonna climb? Is he gonna climb? No. We'll get to drop on him. Yeah, a lot of these fortress layouts are similar enough that we've got some idea of what to do tactically. And we'll drop on this guy. That'll kill him. We just toast the last one. Okay. Down. Now let's loot. Luminous stone, we know where to get a lot more of that, but sure, we'll take it. Get this guy out of trouble. Here you go.
Ha.
That's why we're all loaded up on culinary items to the point that I have no room for them. Full recovery, that's very nice. We'll keep that for late game. No point using it until we have 20-something hearts. You know what, we'll use the boulder weapon now, I think, and then use the spike ball afterwards. After we've looted everything we can. Ooh, fire breath weapon. Yeah, we want to keep some of this stuff. Even trade out our existing one. Just for durability reasons. Oh. And that's why we're always loaded up on food. Okay, sure, let's go over to Spike Ball Stick. Probably just drop the torch sword at this point. We're not really ever using it. But I like the idea of the Spike Bogo shield. Let me... Actually, no, we'll attach it, because then we have a decent lightning-capable shield. .23 attack on that guy. Let's have a second flame blade, actually. Like a lot better. Our breath Lizzle blade with a claymore. Yeah, that's actually a two-hander. We'll take it. We don't have very many two-handers, but usually don't prefer them. That's as good as any. And we still have gnarled thick stick available for anything that we want to stick on a thick stick. Yeah. Now it's totally ostentatious. Okay. Anyway, that's all clear. It looks like one of the other labyrinths. Oh, here's the green dragon. Haven't seen him this game, so if we can grab a scale off him, that'd be great, but I don't know that we're close enough. No, we're not nearly close enough. It's sort of interesting that dragons dive into the maws. This is not even the first one we've seen do that. Oh, look at that. There's like a flame Leok that is guarding the bridge, which is very unique. Let's mark that as a boss. We haven't fought a single one of them yet, as far as world bosses go. And look at that whirlpool. That's also something quite new. We'll just do a quick survey here. Not planning to go there yet. Until we're in a somewhat better position to tackle that. Yeah, I wonder about that whirlpool. Whether it's also related to a maw or something else. Yeah, very interesting consequences here for some familiar locations. Yeah. That seems to be the plateau boundary. That's the Colosseum over there. That's the Temple of Time over here. I actually kind of wonder if the old Shrine of Resurrection is at all accessible in what shape it's in. Well, anyway, we'll probably be winding down relatively soon, but it makes sense perhaps to head towards something like another shrine location, or at least have some sense of what our next destination will be. So let's maybe continue from here and see what comes to us naturally. Yeah, you got both shrines visible in this location. I think we must have marked them both, but no, apparently not. I mean, I guess maybe the Bisco treasure here is related to shrine marking. We definitely need to farm some bats for their eyes. If we can. Not an extremely urgent matter, but we shall see. Yeah, we'll ignore them for now. Again, what a huge change that you don't just drop bombs on absolutely everything. As before, no particular point in climbing the Sheikah Tower until we get the map app, so... But there is a well. That might be worth checking. I don't know if wells are as regular an occurrence for towers as they are for stables, but this could be something fun. So we will take it. How are we doing for bombs? We're low on arrows. I'd prefer to use the boulder then. Yeah, maybe just attach the claymore then. Oh, no, actually I wanted to detach this one. Oh, we made a bit of a mistake there, but that's okay. Yeah, we should have kept the claymore in the other one, but that's okay. This looks like something Ascension related. But we'll need to find a passage from elsewhere, so let's see where this takes me. Whether it's within the structure or way above ground, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. So if that's the case, now the fact that there's a bonfire there tells me that we should at least attempt that. But it fires straight through, so never mind. No, these looks like pretty firm gates to me. Don't even have collision, so... Are we facing southeast? Well... See what we can do. Yeah, too bad we had to waste a bomb like that, but I didn't know what would happen, so... And we're so short in arrows again. After a couple of big fights. Indicates to me that perhaps we are looking for some kind of cave entrance around this area. Possibly far down below. But there's not a well. That seems to be a relevant clue here, although, you know, with the gates being shut from both sides, there's going to be something else that needs to be done here. No, we don't need the money that badly. We do need the arrows. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be a bit of a traversal puzzle to see how you can get into the middle passage. Or alternatively release the gates, but we don't know. Road of a Gourmand is fraught with thorns. Shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. And, yeah, glow recipes, that's right. Intensity of the light changes depending on the materials you use. Interesting. So we use rare ingredients. Quantity is probably just going to extend the timer, because that's the way all the other buffs work. The Lonely Cook. Well, must we enter the darkness? Yes. What we can do is scout upward in this area. You can always pop down if we're being inaccurate. Oh, nope, that just takes you back to the wall, okay. So maybe that's just a cooking clue. Very curious, though. I feel like there should be a lot more to this than meets the eye. Yeah, we came in this way. There's a passage this way. Let's descend through here, see if there's anything different. Not really. There is a bit of a spatial puzzle to these ones over here, although there's also this passage inside. There we go. Excavation site. Weight plate? Yeah, we know how to do those. Probably. Oh, I see. That just leads you back to the wall on the other side, though. And then we can pull this out. Nope, can't quite do that. That's okay. That's what this stone is for. Yeah, it just connects to the north wall, but the fact that there is this double central gate here tells me that there might be something interesting. We're checking. Just in case. Nope, nothing. I suppose the point is just to give you an easy passage in the top and bottom wells, but it does seem deceptive in some way. Like we should be looking for something breakable. Otherwise different. We didn't actually look in this passage for very long. I mean, could be that whole point is just this passage. Okay, that's it for that. Again, we'll come back for the towers after we have the mapping ability. I think that's a Talus camp. That's a battle Talus. We're a little short in arrows, though. That's definitely a battle Talus. Shows all the signs. But we don't have a good way to cross right now without a glider. So actually, I'm going to mark that as a boss location. Because I strongly suspect that is what it is. It must be something like the Lookout Landing. Or Hyrule Castle. And stable... No, that's not stable, that's just a structure. Building peaks over here. I think there's a stable down below then. I might as well head down. Actually, if we can get up the hill now, we can take the Battle Talus, and maybe that's the thing we'll close on today. We only have 11 arrows, but we can get some snipes early. With a phrenic bow. Simplify this quite a bit. Oh yeah, it's a battle talus, and we missed. Oh wow, everybody's got fire. Let's bomb up there. Okay. Okay, sure, friendly fire, that will do. Let's nuke them somehow. Boulder hammer, thick stick. Thick stick's not actually merged with anything right now, so we can go boulder hammer. Or we can just let friendly fire do its job. Pick up some ammunition while we can. Okay. Now he's not going to shake anybody off, right? At this point, since I'm still able to climb here. Whoops. Okay. Not quite. We can actually ascend through this, I bet. Look at that. Okay, and then since we're on the platform, we can just whack him until he shakes me off. In fact, ascend is going to be the key to this. Oh, too bad everything just rolled down the hill. That's okay. Yeah, we didn't do ascend on the last fight that I had with one of these, but we didn't use it very fluently at the time. And we're still not using it very fluently, as you can see here. No. There's a very limited window. And the problem with that is that the input is a little bit finicky when it comes to detection. There we go. Nope. Cancelled out of it by mistake. Yeah, because previously on the other fight that we had with one of these, I floated down towards it. Every one of these is going to differ quite a bit in terms of terrain. Actually, yeah, we need to stop getting hit by absolutely everything here. Come on. Here we go. Look up. Thank you for letting me know about audio. I don't know how long it's been gone, actually. Since we're paused, give me one moment to fix it. I don't know how long it did, actually. I hadn't checked in a while. We'll fix it. Yeah, it's too bad. It's been functioning quite well lately. So I didn't think to check. Hang on, we gotta pause here while I get back into this. Should be back now. Okay. Whoops. Yeah. Might have been dead for a little bit, but hopefully didn't compromise too much. Whoa, let's not get totally smacked. Sure, what are these? should go for the bow here, but we're a little bit short on everything. Okay. Okay, now we can actually fight. Okay. Well, that was lots of fun as usual, but let's see about when we will merge with this. I think there's a natural candidate. Yeah, we're about to wind down anyway, so I am really not going to do too much else beyond this. There is a ladder on this tower, right? Or is there not? There's not. Why don't we see if we can track that out? No. One of the great things about the mini-bosses in this game, even much more so than in Breath of the Wild, is that every one of them feels significantly altered by the surrounding terrain. And that tactically, a lot of the same bosses feel like completely different fights. I see a well down there. That's probably worth checking what wells can be. Quite a diversion for a long time, so. In fact, if that's a natural place to check next, then perhaps we'll make this overlook our stopping point for the day. Just try to see if there's a more natural rest stop here. Well, this will do. This will do quite nicely, I think. Yeah, I'll want to go down and check the well. It's pretty curious. And if it looks like something that's very long and elaborate, then we'll just stop here and continue next stream. You should go back to Breath of the Wild. You've been building the level you mentioned in the last few days. Yeah, looking forward to that. We'll definitely get back to Maker. I've just been pretty hooked on this. Oh, well, it's been filled. Okay. So, never mind. But perhaps it tells me about a well system in the area that I should be aware of somehow. Anyway, certainly remember this log from a Korok puzzle in Breath of the Wild. This is going to be something quite different, and we have another well to check here too. So let's grab the discovery experience, or discovery tag rather, of this location here. Surely I'm standing close enough. No? Closer? No? Or did I already find this one? Didn't think I did. Yeah, maybe I did. I don't remember having been here. But then it's fairly close to our starting path. So is it not telling me discovery, or? It's not. I don't want to stand too close though. I have no plans to go down just yet. fairly sizable cavity here. This might be a fairly natural location to check and perhaps even stop, depending on how elaborate it is. It looks like it's going to be something. You know what? We'll just bomb it. Okay. Oh wow, it actually has a significant water effect, which I did not expect. Quite a few things here, in fact. We'll take the money and run. That's just a rock. Okay. What about that? Is that just a rock? We shall see. I think it is. Alright, so we got what we came for. Yeah, we'll see what this old thing looks like. Pretty much the same as it always did. But we'll have a pretty lovely panoramic view over here of more of the adventure to come. Also, I should actually have a weapon at ready. And yeah, this is probably a good natural place to stop for today. Quite a new landscape for us as we finally get back into approximately the center of the map, but with lots to do along the way. Pretty good session all around. So hopefully we didn't lose too much audio near the end there, but at this point we're going to wind down. We've been playing pretty much every day, and hopefully that will continue, but you know, we'll see. I certainly can't stay away. So that's all for today. We'll leave you folks here as we watch the sun go down. And as always, thank you so much for watching at any point in the stream, be it live or on delay. And until we come back for even more of this stuff, we will just